you're waiting to see what Jabilo says throughout the stream.
It's
All right.
Jabilo.
So, we're all in. Everything's fine and good with sheets and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I saw that you added in the thing that was missing when I did the level up, so that's all fixed.
Nice.
So the main things for Roger's thing that we need to keep in mind are
You get advantage on dex saves, and also you have speak with animals baked in to the necklace.
yeah, the speak with animals baked in. That I don't forget because that's just
Yep, we just can't have the active effect thing on it anymore, or else it's gonna fuck up your entire sheet.
yeah.
Now, shall we begin?
I have never
No.
heard Max sound so much like the cat image that Rattles drew of him. Shall we begin? I am ready.
Shall we play a game?
Would you like to play a game?
So, Kanan, you stand back a few inches aghast at what you see. You see a dragonborn very much like you, red in color, but his horns are darker, much longer. His eyes, like, sort of crease in a rather scheming way, and his smile crooked, almost in a wicked manner, like looking at a funhouse mirror.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm the one from which you descend from,
Oh, okay.
boy.
Okay, then.
Is that all you have to say?
So what, you're my grandpa?
The great, great, great kind.
Oh,
Do be smart enough to catch up quicker, boy.
so what should I call you? Just GG Grandpa?
The OG.
No.
Or OG Grandpa? Like, what do you want me to call you?
He flicks his finger and somehow it still manages to hurt you on your forehead, even
Ow.
though you are apart. You know well what the family name is, boy, and I am its progenitor. So you can call me Alacris.
Well, that's... Okay, then. Alacris. Grandpa Alacris? OG Grandpa Alacris? Like, or just Alacris? Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
That much is certain from what you've been doing as of late.
What, have you
Your
come to lecture me?
duty, where your duty was to kill that girl, your sister.
Yeah, well, she gets a free pass.
Why?
Because she's the only family I got.
If you think that, boy, then you haven't been paying attention. How many siblings have you encountered so far? And you think you're the only of this blood here?
She's the only family that I have left that doesn't want to kill me.
All evidence to the contrary with how you two first met.
Yes, well, she was put in a no-win situation, so I don't really blame her.
And it's that easy, is it? For you to forgive all those she's killed before she met you?
Oh no, she'll answer to that. In her own way, she'll atone for her sins, but it's not my place.
And how, boy?
Oh my god, you are annoying.
Are you the one to decide that?
Yeah, actually, you're annoying. What do you want?
I want for you to get your shit together.
Yeah, well, if you and old Mama Dear would get out of my head, maybe I would have the chance to do so.
He grips you by the throat, and I'm gonna need you to roll for a strength saving throw
Beep, 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 beep.
against his strength check.
Saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeet!
Nice. Very nice, actually. What the fuck? All right. You're a fighter now. That's right. He gripped you by the throat, but you're able to kind of pull his arm away. And the second you do, upon touching him, you start to feel memories of Eld start flowing into your mind of old ancient draconic courts, just myriads of dragons of different colors and breeds lined up before
Are you avataring me?
A terrible and mighty queen, of which looms down upon you with all her heads.
This bitch avataring me.
I just love, are you avataring me?
But he is! He's avataring me! Oh, dear.
This isn't a game, boy.
Oh, I know it's not a game. I'm just trying to not make myself cry by being a little more positive. And you're kind of just messing it up.
Crying are for simpleton and fools.
No, crying's for everybody.
The Alucris line is not so weak.
Yeah, well.
Or you wouldn't be so weak if you didn't do something as absurdly foolish as giving up all your magic potential.
Well, maybe if you didn't turn us into Dragonborns, maybe we wouldn't be in this situation, do you?
Was not my choice to make. And the only reason I take this form now is because of your soul and its confines. But, considering you so foolishly gave up the protection of your false god, my voice can ring clearer now. Albeit at an annoying distance thanks to your paladin friend.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that.
What are you saying?
I said, yeah, he's pretty good at that. Oh my god, Winston.
Now, back to the matter at hand.
What do you want? Grandpa.
I want you to show some respect to your lineage, boy. And to her. You spit on every blessing she offers, even though it saved your neck thousands of times.
I don't like her whispering in my ear. And? I would like to keep my sanity.
Your sanity is fine. The
really
loss
isn't.
of it stems only from the denial in which you constantly spew out, believing you're a follower of that false god.
Oh, I am a follower. I just been cursed with bad blood.
And where is your god now, boy? If you're so loyal, why does he not offer protection and aid in your time of need?
Because I sacrificed it to protect my friends.
And the blessing of a god is so easily thrown away?
No, it's not so easily thrown away.
Look at her blessings still upon you, permeated in such bright, powerful auras that fill this place in your soul. No matter how much you try to spurn her love, she still wraps you in her warmth.
Yeah, it's kind of suffocating.
Meanwhile, where is your Bahamut now?
I don't know. He's a god. He does his own thing. It's not me to question it. Am I wrong?
The only reason?
Yes, it's the only reason. I
Roll
don't
for
know.
deception.
Oh my god.
Roll for deception.
Okay, let's see. Oh.
Oh no.
RP.
Oh no. Now let's roll for insight. Or I would roll for insight if the NPC she would even allow me to. But we're just gonna go wisdom.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. You really are family. He sees past your lie and starts to smirk as he says, No, that's not the only reason, is it?
I don't know. You seem to know everything, Grandpa. Why don't you tell me?
He starts to circle around you.
Oh God, don't do that.
And
You're like a cat. That's fucking weird.
all this trouble over you, as that false god seems to favor you as a chosen. And yet, here you are defenseless.
So what? You gonna kill me?
Oh.
What
I was
happened?
like, what was that noise? And is it?
Oh,
You turned off your
yeah.
stream.
Sorry.
Okay. So no. However, your god's not around anymore, is he, boy?
Get to the point.
My point is, you would start telling me the truth right now, boy. We're in this situation together, you and I.
Well, since you so lovingly like to brag that we are creatures of deception, so why should I even tell you anything?
Such brashness.
I'm not
I kind of
brash.
like
I'm just
it.
telling the truth. Mother is the goddess of all deception and trickery, as of chaos. So, why is it a bad thing to lie?
Because you're lying against your better judgment and also the better of us all, boy. You heard her desires. She needs a body for me to inhabit so that we can be together again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. You're gonna have to find someone else.
Well, too bad. Without the blessing of your lord, here I stay.
I'll find a way to get rid of you. And he just smiles.
Good luck with that. And in the meantime, it would appear because of your decisions, he leans in close and whispers in a really creepy way, I have another child in which I can attend to.
Oh, God. Okay. Like, who did you knock up this time? I don't think Mother will approve. He's just laughing.
Have fun figuring it out for yourself.
Okay, yeah, fuck off.
And the connection is severed, and we're gonna change maps.
Beep beep. Banana phone.
Kanan, you should really get into talks with a therapist about these hallucinations you keep having.
What hallucinations? What are you talking about?
Yep.
It's like, what problems? I don't have problems.
I mean, we're all screwed up in the head, like, if you really think about it.
It's like, I'm not in denial. What? No.
Like, I know I'm fucked up.
What do you mean, sloth?
Boobies.
Oh god,
So,
I hope the sloth doesn't have those.
Kanan, you awaken from your trance as you're taken back to the present, as you find yourself back on the beach where you and your allies landed after taking a little rowboat. You had finally arrived, as you remember now, at the final island, which was the final seal for purifying this entire place. and due to the events that happened previously, you felt it better to have Sedna and your fiance and the rest guard the ship, and also keep the corruptions at bay with Sedna's magic, while you and your allies go in the fray to try and secure a more safe route.
It's gonna kick
You
the
land
sand
upon
out of
it.
Sid.
Yeah, you land upon the sands, feeling it upon your feet and your shoes and boots as you see what seems to be like a small little alcove over here.
Can you ping it,
That's
please?
yeah, I did.
Oh, thank
Can
you.
you
I
see it?
didn't. Yep, I didn't see it. I see it
Yeah.
now.
That's surrounded or lined by what seems to be little blockades with wooden spikes on them.
Oh, someone here?
I mean, this is the other island with the other seal on Zazin's prison. Will naturally be defended.
All right then.
So what will you do?
Let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to go home. Y'all coming, or are you just gonna stand there?
Oh no, we're coming.
I'd rather just stand here.
We can't hear you. Oh, wow, that was a lag. Why would you rather just stand here? I'm sorry, you get some sand in your feathers or something?
No, but every time we move, something happens.
Fallmouth,
Your valid point.
stop for a second, please.
Uh-oh.
Gonna need you to roll for a dex save.
Oh.
Your feet plants itself upon the sand, and you hear a small click.
Oh no. We learned nothing from last time.
Upon a 21, you're able to see the sand shifts beneath your feet, and you see that it's a landmine.
See?
We literally learned nothing from last time. We had this
See?
exact same thing happen.
What did I just say?
Okay, well, we can just
With the
stand here
with the
then.
successful deck save, you're able to jump away, like Superman dive, Monster Hunter style, in time before the explosion goes off, which blows up about 10 feet in a T formation around it. And you guys see just a small plume of sand just spire up as the explosion goes off. And a lot of it goes on your clothes and your faces now.
Oh, fuck.
Well, what? It wasn't me this time.
No, not you.
He's dusting himself off. Just like, now you really
Okay.
do got sand in your feathers.
So I'm just gonna draw on the map where the mines have been exploded so far. I believe you were here, Falmouth. So wait, oh, where's my pen? There it is.
I was there where I'm pinging.
It just occurred
Yeah.
to me that I don't think anybody has realized that Roger's got feathers now on his tail anyway.
Trying to send
I mean,
you a message.
Everybody could roll for perception if they wish.
Okie dokie, Annie Oakley.
I don't think Paul has to.
What?
Damn.
Wow.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. You were kind of busy dodging an explosion.
You just almost got exploded. I about to say.
Okay. So Kanan, due to the sand, you had to turn your head a bit, and you notice now that Roger has like some feathers on his tail now, similar to the feathers that Paul has, though they're of a different plumage and color.
Since when did you get butt feathers?
But fit. Oh, he's gonna point at Paul and just be like, I don't know.
Did y'all have sex or something?
No, it ain't like this is not a sexually transmitted disease to my knowledge.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I mean, we just hugged and
Yeah.
that.
Sexually transmitted feather.
Interesting euphemism.
No, we literally just hugged. That was it.
When would we have the time?
On the ship on our way here.
Okay,
No.
that's a valid point, but no.
No.
You guys also notice that even though the mine went off, it doesn't seem like you hear any reactions or any kind of soul or sound or any kind of movement coming from towards where you're looking at.
Oh, that's queer.
No, that's me.
Wait, technically we're all queer.
Technically.
You really are.
Yeah.
We
Just
are the
noticed
gay
that.
and horny crew.
You really are.
Oh, the queer crew.
We're the hag crew. We're the horny
Barovia's
and gay
queers.
crew. Barovia's queers.
Why?
Oh,
So
because you
I'm just
love
gonna,
us.
I'm gonna throw out an idea here. Paul.
And then you look over your feet and you see like the remnants of where the landmine went off, leaving like an entire like opening indent in the sand.
What is that?
Oh, sorry, Shrine, you were saying something? Sorry, go on.
No, I'm just gonna throw out a quick idea here, Paul. Now, you don't have to do this, but depending on how much area we want to cover here, I wonder if your crushing singularity works on mines.
Oh, good idea. That might work.
Don't see why it wouldn't unless the mine is like tied down by chains or something. Why?
Darling, sweetheart, love
What?
of my life, my sun, my moon, my starlit sky, honey. He's just
None
gonna
of this
gesture to the
happened.
mine on the floor.
Right. Okay. And he's gonna hurl a singularity at the sand.
Where in the sand?
It's like I attacked the
I don't know.
darkness.
Did Roger point at a general area?
Yes, because this is important now. Where you want
Okay.
to place it?
So the way that I see it is Roger's pointing like at, because the way that Falmouth was going, so like somewhere
Here.
in this range. So yeah, that would work like that.
Yeah, here.
I don't know how to ping. I don't remember how to ping.
You have to hold and left
Hold
click.
mouse. Yep.
Ah, there we go.
Yep.
Does it let me do the thingamajig? Hold on.
It should. There you go. Okay, so pretty big radius. You summon your magic, and your singularity comes out, and it starts just absorbing the sand in the entire area, and revealing many landmines that seem to be literally implanted onto the sands beneath by chains. You see them like being held still, but now thanks to the sands being moved, literally all being sucked up into this little sphere of singularity. You can see where the mines are. Let me go ahead and just put some.
Mine's
Draw.
literally.
Literally.
Do you think if they explode, it becomes a supernova?
Might want to get into a safe range if we're going to try and shoot them to set off a chain reaction.
So here we go.
And that's only that area. There's other beach here.
So thanks to the singularity, I would say that due to how it's working. How long does the spell last?
One round.
One turn.
One turn. So a one turn out of combat, I would say like 1 minute. So after a minute, the singularity dissipates, leaving behind just like an entire
Crater.
basically of sandless ground, where you're gonna have to slide into the crater here and also avoid the landmines that are still kind of floating in the air.
What?
They're like floating mines now.
Now, here's a thought. What if Roger shot one with an arrow to try and set off a chain reaction while we got in safe distance? Would it
Paul's
maybe...
gonna throw a fireball.
Oh fuck!
I have a simpler situation or a simpler solution to that than a fireball, sir.
Yeah,
Paul's
you
just
hear
holding
the-
one
you-
mid-throw.
Kanan hears the word fireball exit Paul's mouth, and he's already running back.
Both Kane and
PTSD.
Roger, both Kane and Falmouth are doing the Jack Sparrow run.
I can just firebolt one of the damn things.
Just shoot an
Okay.
arrow!
Isn't it the
Okay,
same
so
thing?
as you remember, these things
It
fire
doesn't cost
in.
me a spell slot.
So these things
Yeah.
fire circulated around where the mine is, 10 feet from where they are in a T formation. So which one are
Mhm.
you firing?
He's firing at this one here.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
looking at that one. It's like maybe that one's the
Nice.
safest option.
It's like playing Bejeweled, kind of.
Yeah.
So you fire that one, setting off a chain reaction. I'm gonna do some more art here. Blowing up this
Minecraft
one
TNT.
and also this one. Okay. And from the resulting explosions, you hear even more explosive noises as like more plumes of sand just shoot up. And those mines are now gone.
Hey.
Okay, so that's not too difficult.
Now can I throw a fireball?
Just
Just
save,
use a cantrip.
save your magic, damn. He's gonna go for that one.
Which one?
This one over here.
Okay, nice. Yep, that one's also a goner. More plumes of sand.
Unless that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Hmm. Roger just very carefully eking his way along the edge of this thing because of the fucking just thing. Okay, I think we're gonna go for this one next.
Okay, that one's also gone. There are no chain reactions to that one either.
Okay. And he's sort of eyeballing the tree, like, He's gonna should we do something about that one, or do you think that tree is gonna be a problem?
A problem in what way?
This one's already been
Shrapnel?
going off.
I mean, do we have to set them off?
I mean, we don't have to set it off, I guess. Just gotta remember that there's one next to that tree.
We just made a giant crater, and there's other bombs that are deactivated. I don't think we're gonna miss it.
You say this now, and then if we're running out of here later and you trip that thing, I'm just gonna remind you of that, okay? All right, you understand? You got
I'm
that?
just gonna fly.
Oh, fuck off. Anybody gonna tell Kanan it's safe?
Kanan, you're not gonna die.
Roll for persuasion.
Again.
Alright, Paul, I guess you're gonna have to roll for persuasion to try and convince Kanan to save.
Oh, poor Paul.
Because that's a strong stat for you.
No, it's not.
Oh,
That
that's
was
that's
perception.
perception check.
Oh,
You,
wait.
you can see
persuasion.
Kanan just fine in your periphery.
I like that. When you roll a perception check after saying your persuasion stuff, it's just like, yep, that seems about right.
Yeah. So
That's
you're
all.
not sure whether or not it's because of like the Cambion fangs he's got going, but the way he says it's you're not gonna die, you have a hard time believing him.
I don't know, man. You were trying to throw a fireball at it earlier.
Paul's gonna turn around, look at Kanan, hold up a fireball, and aim it at him.
No,
What?
Which space is safer? There or here?
Hey, he's gonna aim his star knife at him. Hey, if you want to play this game,
boys, you're both pretty. Can you stop it?
I ain't got wings. I can't just fly over it.
So we
It's
go in and
fine.
we climb out.
He's just looking
Yeah,
antsy.
You're both still at a standstill with Paul holding the fireball and Kanan holding the dagger.
Oh, bye, Bahamut.
Paul's just gonna shrug and walk off.
And then you see your companions like should enter the crater.
He's gonna very cautiously
And you just hear a
approach.
voice in your head and just goes like, "All we'll take is one breath weapon to set off that remaining mine, and they'd be gone."
Yeah, wouldn't that be convenient for you?
It would be.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna make it as difficult as I can for you, just 'cause you're a dick.
Yeah, let's see how that turns out for you, boy. As you save that one Cambion that's about to throw a fireball at your face.
Okay, Grandpa, shut up. Yeah, go to sleep. Like, don't you have like a 1,000-year-old nap that you need to take care of?
Isn't it time for your medicine?
Yeah, isn't it time for your medication? Like, do you need oxygen?
It's that one me. Well, that's too damn bad.
I can make you some
You
prune
guys
juice.
enter and find even more oddities as you see that ground here is entirely cracked at the bottom.
Falmouth is going to try and see if there's anything off.
Roll for perception. Perception.
Disgrace.
You're unable to see anything out of the ordinary other than the oddity of the entire ground here seeming extremely dehydrated and dry.
Roger's gonna throw a rock at it.
At where?
I don't like how you specified where.
You throw a rock right here and you don't see any reactions. The pebble just kind of lands and some dust is worked up from where it lands.
I don't trust the ground here.
You're trying to see if anything's off with the ground either, but you're kind of distracted by like the small huffings of a dragonborn behind you that's
Just creeping up on him.
You cannot be winded from going into that crater.
There's sand in my mouth!
Paul's gonna smack him in the mouth as his tail.
I
Ow!
hate sand. It's irritating and it gets everywhere.
with your perception, Roger, you can see that the ground seems entirely unstable here. Whatever happened in this place or on this ground, it's robbed it of all the life that it used to have compared to the other areas in this island that you've seen so far that's been lush with greenery.
I think that... What do you see, Roger?
Well, it don't look healthy, that's for sure. And Roger's gonna try something.
Okay.
Roger's gonna pull a plant
Like,
straight up out of the ground, like from the root.
From there, where you are, you pull out a plant just fine. You pull out some weeds.
He's gonna sort of shake off the dirt, and he's gonna throw that over here.
You throw the weeds there, and you see the life within the weeds immediately begins to get sapped as, like, it's almost like a fast forward but you see it in real time as the weeds themselves are robbed of life right away and become old, wrinkled, and just dead.
And
Eventually.
that's what I thought.
That's that suggests there's a lot of necrotic activity there.
Yeah. Also makes me wonder, how far does that go? Because there's a door, but I don't know about you. I would rather not step on that.
Aside from the cracked ground, you do see, as Roger mentioned, the entrance deeper within to some sort of structure in this alcove. But alongside it, along with some bones and remains, you see this rather disparately distanced crates and boxes that would indicate someone or some peoples were residing here at a time.
Hmm.
Roger's gonna try this plant thing again. Grabs a couple.
You rip up some more weeds.
Are you just gonna toss one here?
You toss one there, and it's similar, but lessened in speed, as it seems like it's dying somewhat slower than it was when you threw it into the center of the cracked ground.
And he's gonna toss one by the door.
The door seems to be fine, as you seem to throw the grass over there, and it isn't affected.
Can Paul use detect magic to see if he can figure out the perimeter of this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bah.
So, with your detect magic, you sense that there is indeed, like Falmouth mentioned, high amounts of necrotic energies and mana flowing from the cracks on the ground. It seems like whatever happened has instilled the very earth in this place with high amounts of dark magic, to the point where it's screwing with the flow of life on this place. And from what you can tell, let me draw it. The epicenter.
Yay,
Yeah, except I'm doing it with a mouse. So the epicenter is here, and you see that it's encompassing. I'm just gonna draw it out. About 15 feet from there. And then circled around. My amazing circle that looks like it was made with jello.
Isn't there an ellipse tool?
Let me check.
First you draw
Oh,
a
there
head,
is.
and then you erase
Drawing
all the
tools
details.
and
Now
draw
you have a
ellipse.
perfect circle.
Oh shit. Oh.
When you learn about a new feature in an art program. Yeah.
Me messing around with Procreate.
There you go. That's cleaner.
Well, it looks like so long as we stay around the wall, we're fine.
Mhm.
I mean, we want to move a crate or something. Maybe climb over it, get near the door. A little extra safety.
I mean, we could.
That's also assuming our weight doesn't break the crate. Well, you guys are probably fine. I'm not.
Roger's gonna pause and he's gonna point at the barricades here. I mean, if we flattened out one of those, like if we laid it on its face,
That could work.
Is that what you want to do?
we all think.
I could just vortex warp everybody over.
Why do you want to use your magic to the point where you don't have magic later? We don't know what we're going to walk
Paul's
into.
like, fuck my magic slots.
Paul's like, I'm a fucking wizard. Also, I'm losing it because this dirt leeching life thing is literally something I use in my fantasy novel I'm working on.
Nice.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was going to like grab like one of the barricades.
Okay. You grab one of the barricades, and what would you like to do?
He's actually going to work on what Roger suggests about making it so that there aren't stakes like pointing up or out, so that way it can be like a flatter surface to walk over.
Yeah, it's only on one side of the barricade so far. You rest it up along the ground. Where do you like to rest it?
Thinking maybe like here,
Yeah, around where Shrine indicated.
because it's about 2 blocks. So
You put down the plank, and you can already see the wood on the plank starting to wear with time. But due to it not being in the epicenter of the necrotic magic, it's going slowly.
You guys first, and then if it's too decayed, I'll grab the other one and set the same one.
oh, all right. Yeah, Roger's gonna go essentially make a mad dash across to here.
Roll for dex.
Oh boy. And I can do that with am I doing a saving throw or just dex?
Just regular dex check.
Okay. And I do that with advantage, yeah.
No, that's for saves, but I mean, you don't
It's
need
for
it.
saves. Okay, yeah,
Due to how dainty and agile you are, you're able to go across the slowly being worn away bridge with ease.
I
Now,
just
Paul,
said-
same thing, dex check.
Unless he flies over. I mean,
Yeah, unless you fly over.
Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna like jump, fly, glide over.
Okay, nice. Very Draxier of you.
I'm just over here like a dainty. It looks at Roger's dad bod going on like like he's short and he's small, yes, but like
Yeah,
if you
dainty
look at
compared
his-
to everybody else. though.
If you look at his-
We also haven't really been eating all that much, so Roger might have been losing weight, and
I
that
mean,
bod.
No, look,
Okay.
Paul's
Who's next?
around. He's eating.
That's very
It's not.
true.
That's not even a sexual joke. That's just no. Paul's around. He's eating.
Mr. Alicris, would you please do a dex check?
Okay.
Would you like to keep that, or would you like to use your glove?
Yeah, use my
False.
glove.
Falls face
Okay.
first into the thing and ends up sitting up looking like Granddaddy.
No, no.
If I can find it. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, it should be called the Gloves of New Beginning. There you go. Okay, one use used up. Go ahead and re-roll and add 5 to it. Nice. Okay. So You're able to go across the bridge just fine as it's beginning to wear away at maximum now as you see the wood becoming very brittle and old.
Falmouth's going to grab the other barricade and set it in that location once it's like fully gone.
Yep. Okay, Kanan, you're still on the bridge if you want to move. Move closer
Well, I
to
was
the door.
waiting for Paul to move.
Okay. Okay. The bridge begins to wear away completely now to ashes.
So Falmouth's gonna set the new one there, but he's also, if I can do this, a running jump for athletics.
Yeah, go ahead. Taking a running start, you do a big leap jump, and you're able to jump across in time to your friends.
So I think we can all agree that whatever happened over there is not a good sign for whatever we're walking into.
Well, at the same time, perhaps if we break the seal, it'll reverse it, or at least bring life back, or stop it at least.
Maybe. So would you like to do the honors? He's gonna gesture to the door.
Falmouth's going to test to see if it's locked or not.
You open the door, and it kind of just creaks open. Very creepily.
Oh, that's
That's not
nice.
ominous at all.
I'll say that's nice and ominous.
So, who's walking first?
Roger's gonna just, while Falmouth is going in, Roger's just gonna sort of bowl a rock down here, like, just to be on the safe side. He don't trust shit right now.
You kick a pebble in and see no reactions. As you see, the sound of the pebble kind of echoes throughout the place. It looks empty from what Falmouth can see, and the walls inside seem very worn out, and the ground is laid about with random scattered bits of skeleton and also rocks.
Maybe the pebble might not be heavy enough to set anything off, so careful anyway.
Oh, yeah.
You guys enter these halls and see no soul about, but you do see various, from what you can see, sarcophaguses that's been used as almost like tables, as you see papers and all sorts of candlelight adorning them, along with some devices and jars. Now, Kanan and Paul specifically, you could please roll for investigation.
Well, isn't this just very Baldur's Gate?
Oh no!
Are we going to meet Peepaw Skeleton?
Yeah.
Withers.
Paul, you're a little too put off by the dust and the dirtiness in here, but Kanan, you're recognizing some of the urns and devices that you can see on the sarcophaguses, as your experience and life as a merchant brings back memories of receiving certain products and also valuable artifacts to be sold. And you can tell that from the way the handles are crafted and melded, that it's of dwarven make.
Are these dwarf jars?
Paul are just gonna look back at Kanan. What?
Yeah, these are dwarven made.
Upon closer inspection, Kanan, you see that they are indeed dwarven jars that have an incredible amount of dust laden over them, and whatever iconography they have on them is covered by the dust.
Roger, would like to investigate these 2 bags.
You look at those 2 bags and you see small little pouches of money.
he's gonna pick one up.
Yeah, as you pick one up, you see little bits of ash fall off of them.
He's gonna sort of dust it off a little bit, look inside.
You know, this is probably a burial site and we're desecrating it.
I mean,
The cleric inside him speaking.
do they need the gold?
It's looking like they were. Fawn's just gonna look at Roger like disapprovingly.
What do they need the gold? And also, I'm sorry, you're going to say something about that when we went through Argynvostholt and we've also been through other places. I'm pretty sure we've desecrated the hell out of a couple of places in this area.
Roger, please put it down.
He's just gonna like sort of toss it.
Yeah,
Why?
you see a very judgmental look from Kanan as well.
Oh, don't you start.
He's gonna raise an eyebrow. I'm just saying, isn't like the dwarves, Paul's people? I don't think he would approve.
Paul, do you disapprove?
I would rather you didn't.
Fine.
You put, or what do you do with the money bag?
Oh, he basically, literally, when they said to put it down, he sort of just tossed the bag in the air to let it drop.
You throw the bags up in the air and let them drop, and you can kind of hear coins start to fall out of them, and you can see that some more ash starts to fall out of them as you kind of throw them up in the air.
And what's with? All right.
Kanan's
Paul
gonna
wants
start
to-
dusting off. Oh, go ahead.
Paul wants to investigate any of the papers that are there.
Okay, so one at a time. So Kanan, you start dusting off the
The pots
urn
and the urns and
and-
the sarcophagus.
and you start to see as confirmation of what you had guessed, symbols that very much are the signatures of dwarven craftsmen, but there is a little bit on there in dwarven language that you don't understand.
Yeah, I don't speak dwarf.
Paul might be able to read. Paul might be able to read it.
Sure what this is. I'm just gonna clean this stuff off. I think the spirits would appreciate their resting place to be cleaned up a bit.
So nice.
Paul might be able to read the dwarven.
I mean,
Well,
he's looking
Paul.
at the papers.
Okay.
He doesn't even notice what Kanan's doing at the moment.
Next up on the task, then, Paul, you look over the papers and you see that they're written in Dwarven. And thankfully, you know Dwarvish.
Yay.
Good.
So you read on it, and it appears to you like they're inventory logs.
What kind of inventory?
I'm about I'm about to
Yeah.
tell you. So you know of this kind of formatting from your family and what your fathers usually put on their logs, but these ones are a little different. They're more clinical, like less just made by humble craftsmen, and it seems almost made in a professional, organized manner, with ingredients, also tonics, and also materials separated by their weight and also their gain, mana wise. As you see various items that would be alchemical reagents or magical devices, or even dwarven made tools to work with such sensitive materials.
Interesting.
Jab says they must be mason jars.
Oh my god.
I hate him.
And my first thought about the alchemy thing was literally that scene with Edward Elric just being like rattling off the ingredients it takes to make a person.
Basically.
Roger's gonna open this jar in front of him. Just curiously.
You open up the jar. I'm gonna need you to roll for a con saving throw right now.
oh boy.
+5.
You roll for a con saving throw, and the smell immediately just feels like a shotgun punch up your chin as you throw your head back immediately from the foul stench that emanates from inside the urn. Like, it smells rotten, and it smells dead, and it smells like every just used up sock that you've ever smelt in your life all condensed into one.
Just gonna immediately put that lid back on.
What did I just say?
What? I'm sorry. Are we not investigating? Why is it that I'm poking around? That's a problem. Y'all poking around? That's not a problem.
I'm not poking around. I'm cleaning the graves.
I'm sorry. Is that not poking around?
No, it's cleaning the burial site.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear the voice inside your head. That's right. Show him who's boss.
Oh God.
I think
He
there
is
was
your
a wafer
lesser,
here.
and he should know that.
Look, all I'm saying is, it's best not to disturb the dead. So.
That disturbed me more than me disturbing them.
I'm just saying, be careful. And he's gonna go back to cleaning.
You continue to clean urns and vases.
You have a bot in your chat.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, speaking of cleaning up urns and things.
I'm so sick of bots, man.
Paul's gonna kind of look around the entire room. I feel like they were Dwegar.
Possible.
Pardon?
The type of dwarf that they were. Dwegar.
You're the ones underground, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like deep underground.
The Underdark, yeah.
Yeah, that place.
Interesting.
And Kanan, as you're cleaning stuff, you see a door over here.
Can you ping it? Oh, I see it.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Just gonna look at the door and just look at it, and then he's gonna try not to pay attention to it. Nope.
It's a sacred door.
Not sacred. Like I'm not fucking with no doors.
Roger is not. He's not gonna. Okay, I want to specify. Roger is not gonna poke anything, but he's sort of leaning in to see if he can see anything in this broken sarcophagus.
You peer inside the sarcophagus, and you see, as you probably expected, just worn away remains of the dead.
It's just like, okay, well, I mean, I didn't not think there were dead people here, but that definitely confirms it.
Meanwhile, you see Paul just heavily just face planted into the documents as he reads over the logs.
Darling, you all right over there?
Huh? What?
Did you find a dwarven recipe book? You are just neck deep in that.
No, it's a inventory ledger.
For what? Who puts an inventory? Who? I'm sorry. Are they inventorying the bodies? Like, what does that mean?
You reach the last page of the ledger, Paul, and unfortunately, your boyfriend kind of hit it right on the money, whether or not he intended to or not, as it seems like the ledger at the very end also lists the corpses and the amounts that are coming in for use.
Paul is just going to put down all the pages and look kind of sick.
And even more morbid, even though you wish you hadn't seen it, at the very end it also lists how long each corpse has been marinating.
I don't think we should be here.
I think you all have already made it very clear that we're desecrating graves and it's not someplace we ought to be. But where else are we gonna go, given, you know, that this is the only structure that I've seen on the island?
We weren't the only ones desecrating it.
Considering skeletons outside of it, that's also a possibility, yeah.
So it's already desecrated, then what's the point of, like...
Just because someone else desecrates it doesn't mean it's okay for us to.
Roger, you go over to Falmouth and you both notice that next to you is another door.
Two doors. Question is, where do they lead?
Only one way to find out. Roger's gonna open the door.
You open the dusty door. This one is even more caked with amounts of just vines and dirt this time. And when you finally open it, like an entire thin layer of dust falls down from above across your faces. And when you open it, immediately something feels as if there's a magical pull in it.
What the hell are you guys doing now?
No. I just opened a door. He's going to lean his head inside.
You lean your head inside and you see, again, nothingness, as it seems devoid of life. But you do still see cages around, similar to the one that's in this room here. And in the very corner, you see very brightly, it's most likely the first thing you notice seeing through the door, a platform that looks like it has a glowing magical circle on it that's radiating with energy.
I don't trust that.
I'm just gonna take one look at it and do exactly what he did way back when we were in the one area with the spiders. You know what? Nope.
Paul's gonna raise an eyebrow and look at Roger.
Look, there's a big magic glowy circle in there. I don't trust that. I think I'll take my chances with the other door.
Paul's gonna open the door and lean in.
You open the door again, and some more dust gets onto your face before you're able to see what Roger saw. Though with your magical expertise, you're able to more clearly identify it as a teleportation circle, the kind that regular magic users use in order to connect themselves to a adjoining area with another teleporter.
Hmm.
Something on your
That's
mind?
technically another door.
Yeah, but we don't know where it goes or what's on the other end.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch?
For all we know, that could go into a trap.
Paul's checking out this desk, since there's also books and paper on it.
You enter a small little hallway, Roger, that looks like a very secluded office of sorts. After making your way through the urns and the broken bookcases, you come across a table at the very end of the hall that looks like it has various documents and books scattered about it.
Someone's at the door.
Oh, do you need to go get the doorman?
It's just my food. I'm gonna grab it real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep going.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna, holler for Paul, just be like, "Hey, Paul,
I'm
I need
right
a
here.
translator.
you can read squiggles."
Uh,
What? I can't read it. I'm saying.
You show Paul the documents and scrolls, and you see that they're also, again, of dwarven make. You see several documents like before that are past inventory ledgers, indicating, the shipments that have come here and there. Seems like very regular amounts of corpses donated from various places, Vallaki, and also the main center town of Ravenloft itself, and also other small villages as well. Even, unfortunately, Kyle's small little village, or Orathal, as well, is listed on there.
well, I'm going to assume that wherever the teleporter leads, it's meant to bring things here.
And you can also roll for investigate for a little extra bonus if you make it.
Nice.
Among searching through the scrolls, you also find 2 magic scrolls that contain spells in them.
Yay.
What spells?
Well, we're gonna have to roll on the table. So go ahead and roll a d20 one at a time, twice.
D20. Okay.
Okay, again. Okay. On a 14, you get a scroll of greater restoration.
Oh.
So I'll put that in your inventory.
A little morbid.
They gotta save themselves from the necrotic bullshit they pulled outside anyway.
Yep. And on a 1, you get a scroll of create undead.
Oh.
Haha,
That's thematic.
morbid.
Okay,
That's
both
thematic.
are in your inventory now. Yep, I would also reiterate that the scrolls are in Dwarvish, so...
I'm the only one that can read them.
Yep, right now anyway.
I don't like that.
You could always transcribe them into Common or some other language.
You see Paul coming out holding 2 scrolls with him.
We got another door.
Yeah. And a small pit forms in your stomach, Kaden, as you see Paul carries the scrolls.
Where did you get those?
In another room.
Well, if the dead rise and eat us, then don't say I didn't warn you.
I was about to say, so when I do it, it's desecrate, but when he does it,
I'm a dwarf.
that is.
It's what?
Nothing. I'm not
what
saying
all
nothing.
what all did you find? Since I don't think any of us can read Dwarven, besides yourself.
Well, I'm assuming that they use the teleporter that's over there to bring in corpses for whatever reason. Selling parts, making
Any
tonics.
Any particular locations from?
Yeah. All over Barovia.
Okay, but I'm curious about something.
That being?
If they're bringing in corpses, why are there so many cages?
A good question, and that's also a potentially disturbing answer to that.
Yeah.
Paul is going to look at the scroll of Create Undead in his hand.
I think my favorite thing about this is that was a fucking roll table.
Oh yeah.
The dice know.
None of the answers were pleasant, I'll say that much. Kanan, you start to feel a small pit form in your stomach again about the idea of such desecration of life happening in this place.
Yep, you look visibly uncomfortable.
And you just hear now an unwelcome voice in your head again. You can't possibly believe that one's a dwarf, right?
Well, he's a Cambion, but he believes he's a dwarf, so therefore he's a dwarf.
And you're just free to believe that, aren't you?
I'm going to respect his wishes.
So you would respect the wishes of a delusional demon over your own mother.
Shut up, Grandpa. Go back to sleep.
Then again, knowing your own past, I guess it should be sensible that you would be so disrespectful to your own parentage.
Well, you know, my parents skipped out on me, and I was raised by my aunt and uncle, who were complete pieces of shit, so, you know, I don't really have love for my family. Except for my sister.
Can any of us hear at least Kanan's side of this, or is this just entirely
Are you speaking mentally, or are you like
He's
saying out
speaking
loud?
mentally.
Okay, but you do see Kanan's face looking kind of intense, though.
You okay, Kanan? Something on your mind?
Nope, I'm good.
Yes, something is on your mind. Tell him.
No, you're not worth talking about.
Aww.
Roger,
Afraid your friend will remember that you're a crazy lunatic.
are you sure you
Oh.
should be taking point?
They know I'm crazy, so there's no
Look.
point in telling them.
Look, apparently I like poking around and desecrating places, so he's just gonna wave his hand.
Well,
Okay,
yeah, that's also-
nice.
What was that?
Be nice.
What? I'm sorry. Am I never not nice?
I guess that depends on who you're talking to.
I mean, Faye's the exception to that rule. I will make that note.
Mm-hmm.
As she is my sister. But I'm nice. I am polite. I am a delight to be around. Thank you very much.
Roger is like, I am a good person to talk to. Roger, you come across a singular statue in what looks like to be a little worship area in the facility. And unfortunately, you know exactly whose visage is on the statue, as it looks exactly like Strahd.
Ah, cool. All right. Well,
And you see he's holding out a book that seems to impart knowledge, as it seems like on the bottom of the statue is more dwarvish.
Okay, so is there any reason why dwarves would have a statue to Strahd?
I can't imagine off the top of my head why. But it might really be the Doigar.
All I can think
I
of
mean,
is
from what you said, they are from the Underdark, so
And they're not polite.
all I can think is how Grumps wants to work so hard for him or wanted to, and like, are people just stupid? Is that what it is? Am I missing something? I mean, like, he's hot, but that doesn't mean he's a good guy. Like,
vampires are known to be very charismatic and to have a certain allure to them, as you yourself found out when we were dealing with his brides.
Paul,
yeah.
you see dwarvish text too on the bottom of the statue, but it looks very worn out and faded. If you want to clean it up, you can.
Yeah, he's gonna sweep off the dust and such with his tail.
Okay. After you sweep it off, you're able to read the text. It reads, "To Strahd, our patron deity of wisdom, and also our patron supporter."
Ugh.
What's up?
Is it insulting food or something?
No. But whoever was here, definitely saw Strahd in a good light.
Of course they
Oh?
did.
What is saying?
Well, they think of Strahd as a patron, whoever it is.
Any place that looks this creepy definitely is gonna have people thinking Strahd's a good guy. Just saying.
You come across more statues as you walk down there, Roger. This time, another statue, this time of Strahd, as more of a Grim Reaper looking visage.
I do not like that one. Not at all. This is a fireplace next to Roger, right?
Yeah.
Can he investigate the fireplace?
Yeah.
I won't lie, I'm kind of tempted to take a hammer to these statues of Strahd.
That I'll allow.
Inside your mind, Kanan, you hear these paltry statues pale compared to the beauty of the ones that have been built in the name of her.
Yet there's none of them in Barovia.
Exactly. Another reason why you should burn these heretics.
Yeah.
Almost just gonna
not
grab
my
his
place.
forger's hammer.
He's
The Forger's
actually
Fury.
Paul's
speaking
gonna
out
step
loud
back.
for this one.
Sorry, go on.
He's speaking out loud, like yeah. There's no statues of her in Barovia, so like.
No statues of whom?
Oh, what do you want me to freaking do about it?
Fallen just turns to look at Kanan.
You
Statues of
realize,
whom?
and you now realize, Kanan, that you were speaking out loud for that last one.
Yeah, he's still talking to his grandpa.
As Alacris continues, it says, "In that your objectives and mine are the same, boy, so why fight me?"
Because your plans are usually insidious, so I do not trust you.
In your own words, our mother, in her name, we do deception and trickery.
Yeah, that's
So
the
why
family I was
judge me
born
for
in.
my methods, boy?
Because you're a piece of shit and you know it, Grandpa.
Yeah, you guys are all hearing this out loud, by the way.
Kanan's losing it again.
Roger's gonna look over his shoulder and just be like,
don't think he's losing it. There was that thing that was resisting the spell back on the ship.
And Roger's gonna look over his shoulder and just be like, "Okay, like, can everybody and everybody's heads be quiet for a few minutes?" It's like everybody's got people talking to them.
Ah, such staunch support they show you.
They know I'm fucked up. I don't care.
Mm-hmm. And how many more fuck-ups do you think it's going to take before they fully give up on you?
I don't know. You're asking me questions that I don't have the answers to.
I suppose I'll have to help you come to that answer then.
Or maybe you could just go back into dormancy and leave me the hell alone so I can go on with my life.
If only, child.
Like, what the fuck do old dragons do? Like, do you just talk to people in your delirium?
Yes.
Is
So long as
Kanan's still
they're
talking out
defiant
loud?
as you are.
Yes,
Yes,
he
he
is.
is.
Roger's gonna look over and just be like, "I don't know. What do you do, Kanan?"
In any case, Grandpa, I need you to please be quiet. I need to actually concentrate. And you muttering in my head is not helping.
Fine. Continue on this fool's quest. See what happens without my help.
You're no help at all, but regardless. Good night.
What does Roger see poking around this fireplace? Anything of note?
You're looking around the fireplace and you don't see anything out of the ordinary other than a few burnt bones in there.
They just like he's gonna gesture like and look at Paul. He's like, those don't look like chicken bones, do they?
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're human bones, and you can also investigate to get more information again.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Unfortunately, you see the bones are very small, with some finger bones attached to it, very much befitting the size of a child.
Thought so. Oof.
And
Well,
a grim thought is brought to your mind about this possibly being Kyle's fate had you not all arrived that day.
well, I think we can absolutely confirm, aside from the fact that they were worshiping Strahd, apparently, that baby burners are people who we definitely do not care about desecrating.
Wait,
Ballman
what?
immediately takes the hammer to the statue of Strahd in front of him.
Roger's gonna
The statue immediately shatters across the might of the hammer, and yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Shrine. What were you saying?
Oh no, Roger. When Kanan's like, "Wait, what?" Roger's just gonna point at the fireplace.
Gonna stare at it. And
What? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just gonna stare at it and just kind of like walk to it and then just gonna crouch down.
When you crouch down, you see what Paul and Roger saw, which was the discarded remnants of a small child's skeletal arm and hand.
He's gonna grip on the side of the fireplace, and it looks like he's kind of struggling to keep his composure to the point where he actually breaks the stone. Like he makes it crack.
Kanan have this visceral reaction knowing that he's a father and a parent.
Almost just going to place a hand on Kanan's shoulder.
You start to feel the negative thoughts come back as your anger rises, and you remember then. Roll for wisdom save.
Okay.
Also, Falmouth did break the statue of Strahd, yes?
Yeah.
He broke the one up top.
Yeah.
However, that +5, so that's 24.
You remember then your fiance's words as she beckoned you to promise her, which you did promise, that when things got bad for you mentally again, you would reach out to your friends.
A large plume of fire is gonna stream out of his nose as he kind of like exhales. And he is gonna just stay there crouched. I want my kids back.
We'll see Kyle again soon. And we'll get to Kezia.
And when you remember Kyle, Kanan, a very, very disheartening reminder came back to you.
Huh?
As you remember Kyle's back at the homestead, which was guarded by your sanctuary spell. But without your magic, there's a very strong possibility it's no longer there anymore.
You're a dick.
Oh, god damn it!
Let's just
What do you know? What do you do with this realization?
finish this mission and get back home as soon as we can. I think the sanctuary spell might have been broken.
Right?
Wait,
Maybe not. Spells aren't always broken just because you don't have the magic.
Be it that
Hmm,
it.
I don't think it's safe
And
to
you hear,
assume.
Alicris's voice in your head. Oh, but it's not the magic that's the matter, is it, boy? It's the loss of faith.
Roger's gonna look at Paul. Can you
So,
read these squiggles?
old man, what do you have in mind since I told you to go away and you're still here?
If you must be so defiant, fine. Here's a freebie then. Most likely, the sanctuary spell might have broken, or it may have not been, depending on how strong the connection is to your god. But say if there was happen to be something that happened to your god, the source and nexus of which the magic would come from, well, let's just say it swings to the other side of the spectrum for the possibility of it breaking.
Can you strengthen it?
Perhaps.
In exchange for what?
A little more leeway, my child.
Explain what you mean that you want more leeway.
Grant me more entry to your soul, and mayhaps I will think about saving this pathetic little sanctuary spell of yours.
No, you will not think. You will do. You will keep that spell going, and I will give you more leeway into my soul.
Oh, don't do it.
And I want your solemn promise that you will do what I have asked if you want more leeway.
Is Kanan saying this out loud or mentally again?
Yeah, is he
Max
saying it out
can
loud?
decide.
I'm gonna say let's make this interesting and make it out loud.
Okay.
Kanan, I really don't advise whatever voice is saying anything. I don't advise listening to it.
What have we learned about making deals with devils?
They suck.
Exactly.
And yet it was a devil's deal that helped you free yourself of the bond and the soul with that fake little dwarf. If there's one thing about devils, is that we keep our end of the deals, boy. And I'll have you know that Tiamat herself appreciates me as a man who keeps my promises and vows.
Almost going to prepare another protection from good and evil spell.
So. Do it, and I will allow you more leeway, but you are not to harm my friends or my family. That's fair, is it not?
Very well. I promise I won't harm your friends or family. But in order to seal the deal, I need to hear it from you, boy. To allow me more space into your soul.
I allow I allow you more space into my soul.
God's damn it!
It's lit.
Perfect. Very well. Though I'll have you know that even with my support, the sanctuary spell stands fit to break at any moment now.
Then, dear Grandpa Alicris, I humbly ask you to make sure it doesn't break.
There's only so much even with my magic can do, boy, but you've already held up your end of the bargain. Better hurry.
Jab says, from the dark corners, a haunting moan sounds. Skill issue. And knock on every door asking for the devil, and eventually he may answer. And then, about the sanctuary spell, the consequences of my own actions. We meet again.
So you all just heard that go down. How do you react?
Paul's gonna ignore it and read the squiggles.
Almost just takes his frustration out on the other statue of Strahd in front of him with the hammer again.
Roger's just rubbing his forehead, and it's just like, how many times does this have to bite you in the ass before you realize that you should probably not agree with the things that talk to you inside your head like this?
I am responsible for the safety of the people at the manor. So.
Yeah, you're also
Is-
responsible for yourself. You got 2 kids on the way, don't you?
I'll still be myself.
Will you?
Yes.
If you're letting somebody else take over your soul.
A deal with a devil never ends with the way you might want it to.
He's my ancestor.
Paul
Trust
is just
him
gonna
not to
kind
do
of give
anything
Paulmouth a
stupid.
look.
Please just keep them safe. I'm sure Mother is reveling.
Oh, I'm sure she will be once she finds out. But we can consider this deal something between you and me, boy.
I would appreciate that.
Yes. And you are very wise not to listen to your very unwise companions. After all, is it not them who always say it's good to ask for help? Oh.
So I must
boy.
ask you a question. Since I'm
Hmm.
giving you more space in my soul, what does that entail?
Well, that entails that now I may roam around a little more freely, but don't you worry about it for now, boy. After all, the deal's already done.
Of course, I just want to know what you're gonna do.
Well, I suppose I'll have to think on it, won't I?
You're worse than Mother.
No one is greater than her.
It's gonna open.
Now, I believe you have some very judgmental eyes to return to. You can kind of see the looks on Roger and Volmouth and the rest to feel who they very much disapprove of what you did.
Just gonna try to ignore it for now.
Baldur's Gate, like everyone disapproves, pops up.
Or Dragon Age. Roger greatly disapproves. Paul greatly disapproves. Falmouth greatly disapproves.
So, what would the group do now?
Paul's reading the squiggles.
Falmouth is checking out this rest of the room, like what's in front of him.
I'm sorry, you're reading what?
Roger wanted Paul to read some squiggles.
Oh yeah, where was that?
The column.
Roger? Which one?
The column
yeah.
on the floor.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for investigate. You decipher the dwarvish that's on the columns, and it seems like they read out. He is. Sorry, give me a sec. He is ancient. He is the land, but in dwarvish.
What?
Just more idolizing Strahd.
These people got a bigger daddy kink than I do.
We really should see where that teleporter goes.
Jab says, if the Tiamat has multiple buttholes, then this consort guy is probably kissing all of them.
Oh
Wow.
God.
That's a wild thing to assume.
Does that mean it's all elemental?
I don't like that.
Just the one body, just many heads.
Okay.
Now, what shall the group do?
Oh, Falmouth
What's
wanted
in
to check
front
out
of
that
Falmouth?
statue.
Another statue, basically the same as before, with the Strahd holding the book.
And Falmouth's just gonna pull an Yzma. Smash it with a hammer.
Yeah, it smashes to bits beneath your hammer.
Suddenly desecrating don't seem so bad now, does it?
I mean,
Considering
graves
that Strahd is a
here.
false, that and Strahd is also a false deity anyway, so their idols are already sacrilege anyway.
You're gonna just shut everybody in the other room?
I was trying to click on the token, and it was like clicked on the door instead.
I just like the idea of Falmouth being frustrated and slams the door on the other two.
No, he was no. It was I was trying to click on the token, but it was
Yeah,
under the door symbol.
it's just him bitching about the whole like false idols, and then immediately shuts the door.
Is there any way for Paul to perceive where the hell this teleporter goes?
You can roll for Arcana. You stare at the runes indicated upon the magic circle, and you can tell that the runes and the magical energies that have been poured into this thing, for very, very long range teleportation, they would need some kind of expendable magic source that is in great amounts. However, this one looks like it's running on just very basic materials and also runes, meaning that wherever it's going, it's not very far.
Hmm. Hey, Kanan, you want to take a field trip?
If we must, Paul.
You just hear a voice in your head. It's like, "Aw, you refer to it as a person."
Wow, you are so lucky that Roger cannot hear what's going on in your head right now.
You all step into the teleporter.
Kanan's just averting their gaze.
It's like, stop judging me. Yeah, you
all I
all.
can think of is we all get onto the ship and we're like, we're telling
Oh.
Odalia.
Roger, you can roll for insight if you want.
He gets no reaction. He's not gonna
Oh,
react
boy.
to that. Like at all.
Oh my goodness.
my
Oh shit.
God,
Damn.
fucking empath. You kind of make a small little joking jab at him, but you can notice that it's almost like Kanan's purposely trying to avert meeting your eye contacts, as it seems like he's kind of, you know, in that state that you've seen before where someone emotionally shuts down from guilt.
Roger just kind of sighs, sort of puts a hand on Kanan's shoulder.
He's still averting his gaze, and then he says, "I know I'm a fool, but if it guarantees the safety of everyone back in the manor, then it's worth it."
Does it guarantee it?
You always ask the terms and conditions up front.
I did.
Did you?
You hear Alicrusis go, it's like, "How very fucking rude of them. I always, as I said, I'm a dragon of my word. Strike them across the face for that." I'm gonna need you to roll for wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god!
It looks as if Roger, it looks as if Kanan was just about to strike you across the face, but he holds his arm back at the last second.
How fucking rude of you, little tiefling. I am a dragon of my word.
Excuse you.
Almost immediately going to grab Kanan's wrist.
When he does that, Roger is going to flinch because Roger's been smacked before. But no, Roger's also going to be like, "Excuse you, I am not rude. I am polite. I'm probably the most polite person in this group aside from Coleman."
I just love he said, "I am a delight."
Exactly. I'm a fucking delight to be around.
When Fulmouth, when you touch his wrist, your touch starts searing into Kanan's scales as some small amounts of smoke comes off. And Kanan, the pain from this kind of just shocks you back into yourself.
What did I...
Well, you called me rude and you almost hit me.
Oh my god, I'm
And
sorry.
you also said that you are a dragon of your word.
I didn't say that.
So
Yeah, you did.
No, I
good.
did.
Are you saying this out loud, Max? So it's gonna be like
Yeah.
back and forth. Okay.
No, it's in your mind now because he's
Okay.
kind of repeated back. No, I did. Now tell them to show more respect, or perhaps next time you won't be so quick to catch that hand.
So wait a minute. We heard all of the discussion before. Well, at least all of Kanan's half of the discussion.
Yep.
Roger's gonna look directly at Kanan, and is just gonna go, "What was that about not harming your family and your friends?"
He just looks at him and just goes like, a small strike across the face is barely harming.
But that's still harming, grandfather. And he says this out loud.
He rolls his eyes
You just broke
at-
your
and
promise.
Just goes, well, your little friend stopped me, didn't he?
This is why you asked for the terms and conditions up front.
You are not to harm my friends or family. Is that clear? You can take a little tongue lashing. You are a great ancient dragon. And you
have
keep
no
your
idea.
promises, right?
He does the Scarface thing and he goes, you have no idea how much tongue lashing I can take.
Oh god. Just don't do that again.
Well, tell the fruity little tiefling to mind his own business then.
The fruity little tiefling is one of my good friends, and you will treat him with respect.
Yeah, Roger, you hear that part.
Roger's just gonna
What's
stand
up?
there and be like, "That's the same thing Seraphina said." Y'all ain't met fruity people. I'm just gonna say that right now. Ain't none of y'all met fruity people before, because if you had been at the brothels that I worked at, you'd
Seraphina
know
liked
that
this post.
you'd know that I am very far down that list. I ain't saying I'm not. I'm just saying I'm very far down that list.
Seraphina and Alicris would definitely be Facebook friends, I think.
Oh no.
They both go into anti-vax groups just to stir up trouble,
Oh god.
just to get people more into it.
And
Wallace
Alex
just looked at
just
the
goes
puncher
like-
and is like,
Call upon me when your companions aren't being so lippy.
Well, dear grandfather, I cannot control what they say. They are their own person, so you're just gonna have to deal with them.
Barely a person with that Cambion involved.
Paul this entire time has been glaring at Kanan like, I dare you to touch him.
We're gonna put this behind us, grandfather.
Fine. If you wish to associate with lesser beings, fruits, and also paladins, go on right ahead.
I will, thank you. Now please go to sleep.
and this is why you don't make deals with archfiends.
Oh my god.
Roger, being Roger, he's gonna pause for a minute, and he's gonna glance over at Paul. But if I was a fruit, what would I be?
What?
Tomato.
If I was a fruit, what would I? Did you just say potato?
Tomato.
Potato.
I said tomato. Can you get your ears
Somewhere out.
checked?
Somewhere out there sitting and
Ugh.
sneezing.
I see you more like a tangerine.
Raspberry.
All very, very,
Such a very different answer.
all very different answers.
And Paul, meanwhile, you guys finally turn to that side, and you see that Paul has literally been holding the on and off switch on the teleporter for the longest time with like the runes on his hand.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this over with.
Is everybody done talking to things that aren't here?
Yep.
No, there's something here. It's just not tangible.
Yeah, kind of like Serafina, you know.
Yeah, things not here. And Paul's gonna flip the switch.
And Seraphine just goes like, huh? Oh, oh, sorry. I was napping
Also-
to your terrible memories and trauma.
Oh dear.
Roger's gonna just roll his eyes. Oh, sorry. Jab says Caden's personal demons are leaving his personal bubble. The tiefling isn't fruity. At best, he's that artificial fruit flavor from those quarter-operated candy machines. Barely
Oh,
fruity at
God.
all. And then Snozberry.
The teleporter goes live, and you guys are teleported elsewhere.
Ew, why is Silver the Green Lantern?
Who?
I who?
Nothing, just talking to myself.
As usual.
Uh-huh.
You guys are teleported over to an unknown place with some very familiar purple liquids nearby.
Is that force energy?
The very same.
Paul's eyes are
Paul.
gonna light up.
Paul's just
Unfortunately,
gonna
though,
grab
you
Paul's
guys
shoulder.
can roll for perception. Fulmouth, you take a look around the perimeter and immediately realize that you guys are no longer alone. And there's some very heavy splashing on the purple waters nearby. As you can see that it's the foot of a dragon that is stepping upon the waters coming towards you. And there are individuals nearby that are thankfully not looking in your guys' direction, so they don't know that you teleported here. But they seem to be patrolling certain areas. And the dragon gets nearer and nearer to your location. It does not seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay. We need to get out of this area now. Something is coming and we do not want to be near it. Wouldn't Roger also notice it since he had higher than Falmouth did?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Roger's gonna see Paul and just be like, tugs his tail slightly.
Paul is kneeled down and is looking at the water for a minute before he feels the tug. What?
Oh, again.
Yeah, he's gonna point. Like,
Well, that's interesting.
We hasn't noticed it us yet. Let's get to cover.
yeah. I'm thinking this way.
I need everyone to roll for stealth.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, okay, decided to roll twice for me, thanks.
This is gonna be fun. Problem is,
Ooh, very nice. Wait, aren't you wearing the other armor where you don't have?
no, that's with Magda.
Oh no.
All
Oh
right.
no.
Yeah.
So everyone, where are you stealthing off to before I continue on?
I was thinking at least
Directly
here.
east?
Like, I was thinking behind something or directly east. Yeah. either
So
one.
you all make a breakneck dash for it towards that direction, and Paul, Roger, and Kanan, you guys managed to make it behind this fallen over pillar. But unfortunately, Falmouth, you step on a bone that cracks very loudly.
Yeah, can Paul Vortex Warp him behind the thing?
Falmouth will not resist, so there's no need to make a save on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they still heard the noise, but you can go ahead and teleport Falmouth.
Woo!
Just use up a slot.
Bing.
So, Roger's going to add to this.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use thaumaturgy to make it sound like something fell like in the water on the
Ooh,
other
smart.
side of the portal.
Nice.
Like maybe something from the ceiling or whatever, you know.
Right. So as the dragon rears its head towards the sound and immediately starts leaping towards that direction, it hears the thaumaturgy instead and sees that it was something alongside the waters. Though it starts sniffing across the ground to see if it can spot anything. Underneath its wings walks what looks like to be a draconic-looking individual wearing a crimson cloak across his shoulders and also wearing some very, very noticeable chainmail armor on himself.
I have an out-of-game question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Forgotten Adventures asset? The
No,
dragon?
this is from a third party.
No, I mean the big dragon.
Oh, the big dragon. The big dragon. No, actually, it was a token from this third party as well.
Oh, okay. It looks similar to some of the ones I've seen from them, so that's why I was like, hey, that looks familiar. Their tokens are also very nice. Or Forgotten Adventures. I have to double check what the thing is for that.
What? The small little draconic figure looks up towards the dragon, who seems to kneel obediently to him as he rubs underneath his chin. What's that, girl? Probably just something along these waters. These shit-infested caves don't even have anything to worry about.
Roger
Frankly.
wants to use...
Sorry, go on.
Roger wants to use prestidigitation.
Where?
So, like... Hold on, let me double check something real quick. Oh, wait, I can't... Okay. Actually, you know what? This could potentially work. Roger is going to use prestidigitation, but he's gonna grab like a rock from nearby. And
Okay.
you remember that like catnip stuff for dragons?
Oh, yeah.
He's going to use prestidigitation to make the rock smell like that, and he's gonna yeet it.
Okay. Where?
As far as actually,
Because if this is you throwing it, I don't think Roger's gonna have that much arm strength.
Oh, this is true. Hold on, let's see. He's gonna look over at Falmouth and just be like, "Can you throw this as far as you can to like that entryway on the other side of the room, like there?"
Oh, I've had a sling.
Well, I mean,
That's
how far do you think you can throw it? Like, period. Like, it don't have to be all the way. I'm just saying as far as you can.
Well, in terms of my javelin, I can throw it about that distance, but it's not as accurate.
That's okay. Doesn't have to be accurate. We just want to throw it over there before this thing smells it.
Okay.
And don't smell it yourself.
Okay. Fall's going to take it and throw it that 120 feet there, or in that area roughly.
The dragon immediately sniffs the air, smells the hint of the smell, and starts chasing after it by flying over the force energied waters. The remaining draconic figure just sighs and just goes like, well, something's got her ass all worked up. Ugh. You see he carries dual blades with him at his waist as he begins to walk about the area.
Roger's gonna look at the other ones and just kind of point down at the entryway down here and be like, "Yeah, let's go."
Sounds like a good idea to me.
This music is, for some reason, big Legend of Zelda vibes for me. Oh, oh.
You guys go across this area, and immediately you see the armored back of a guarded soldier looking about, wielding weapons. It seems like he's looking for something.
Roger is gonna freeze and gonna look at the others like,
Kanan's gonna try and sneak up on him.
Hitman.
Better Kanan for that than Falmouth.
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Stealth.
Stealth. Kanan's like finally high stealth rolls.
His eyes are gonna turn serpentine as he's like slowly taking out his sword as he's sneaking up on him.
I'm just imagining that little stealth icon in Skyrim when you're crouched.
Yeah.
Okay, now what would you like to do?
Probably better off to just kill him, so he's gonna stab him in the back and try to close his mouth.
Okay. Thanks to the high stealth check, you're able to effectively surprise sneak attack behind him, and you stab him through with your scimitars through the back, and before he could scream out loud, you hold his mouth closed, and you see him trying to bite through your gauntlet, as it's you can tell from those sharp fangs that he's a vampire.
Be quiet. Go to sleep.
Roll for strength.
Okay. I would like to reroll that, please.
Okay. Because it's gonna be a contested strength roll against the vampire.
Okay.
Granted, the vampire's gonna roll at a disadvantage because he got surprised. Okay, would you like to keep that?
Yeah, it's +5 with the glove, so yeah.
Okay, all right. So rolling with disadvantage for the vampire. Okay. With disadvantage, he starts struggling a lot, trying to claw at your hips and then at your hands before he gets weaker and weaker and suddenly stops flailing.
He's gonna make sure he's like totally stopped flailing before he slowly puts him on the ground and then he beheads him.
Yeah, due to his vampire physiology, you behead him, and he seems like you can kind of see his body still like twitching a little.
And then he's gonna clean off his blade with let me see. Does the vampire have any sort of cloth or anything on him?
Cloth?
Yeah, like something that he could wipe his blade off of.
Yeah, he's wearing like clothes underneath his armor.
Yeah, he's gonna wipe his blood off with the clothes from underneath, and then he's gonna sheath it.
Okay. The vampire lies beheaded before you. Though you can still see the body still like twitching and moving slightly.
It's kind of disturbing.
Curious, since Falmouth strikes do have radiant damage automatically, would he be able to like disrupt it by striking the body?
Sorry, say that again.
Since Falmouth's attacks do automatically do radiant damage because of that feature, would he be able to like disrupt it further by just striking it?
Yeah.
In terms
Yes,
of, like stopping like the twitching.
there's a very specific way to make sure the vampire stays down.
Well, staking it paralyzes it, so.
Yep. So what would you like to do?
Unfortunately, I don't think we really have anything.
Yeah, because you can cut off the vampire's head all you want, but there's a one very specific way to do it.
Yeah, you have to stake it to paralyze it.
Yeah.
I don't think that we have any wood to use as a stake.
Anyone got a
Seven.
torch?
Sorry, what was that,
Paul
Shrine?
Paul holds up a fireball.
No,
Nope.
a torch. So we need something.
I can make a
Oh, wait,
tiny
well-
flame. It's not.
We're not looking for flame. Actually, Falmouth does have 8 torches, so you can use one to use as the wood as a makeshift stake.
There you go.
And he's going to spike it into the corpse's heart.
Nice. The minute you do so, the body stops twitching, and it enwraps itself in blue flames and burns to ashes.
Okay. So we know to kill and then stake. I have 7 more torches I can use as makeshift stakes in the meantime.
Yeah, just to make it clear for the rules of the vampire shit, or at least one of the rules in my canon. So it's either radiance or staking that will keep them down for good.
I mean, Falmouth does radiant damage with every melee attack he does, anyway.
Yep, but specifically in this instance, it has to be radiant damage applied directly to the heart.
Apply directly to the forehead.
Wouldn't he be able to do that? Wouldn't he be able to do that with any weapon that he strikes into the heart, though?
Yeah, as long as it's a weapon.
Just
Okay, good to
picturing,
know.
just picturing Falmouth stabbing a fucking thing with a fork. Like,
I mean, he can just do that with Oathbinder, and it does the radiant damage directly into the heart. Anyway. Okay. What's in here?
You peek into the room and you don't see anybody. But you do see a purple runic magic circle at the bottom.
Oh. I don't know what that circle is, but we might want to avoid it for now, until we can figure out what it is.
yeah, that seems like it'd be for the best.
Paul just walks straight in. Detect
Paul.
magic. Or Arcana. I don't know which one.
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Nice.
With that high score, you realize that it's an inactive teleportation circle, but this one's a little different. for some reason, there's no runic circles telling you about the distance on it, but some strange lettering that isn't dwarvish, so you are unable to understand where it leads. However, it looks like it needs some sort of key in order to activate.
And
Paul-
let's try and see if you can recognize the language at all.
Yeah. You look at there, and there's some bits that are almost common runic circles, but the rest is something dark and ancient that you don't know.
If it's not Draconic and it's not Orcish. Okay.
Paul is gonna point at it and look at the other three and be like, "Don't touch that."
Good to know. Well, perhaps we can go around it because it looks like there's more further on.
I mean, any place that is full of baby corpses and giant glowing circles, generally speaking, you don't want to touch stuff now that we know that those things are there.
You guys walk around the circle, and you see two more sarcophaguses that look like they were also used as tables here. When you look over the sarcophaguses as you pass by them, you notice that they're a little similar to the ones you saw in the beginning with the cracked little lids. But these ones you see are more fresh.
Don't touch these either.
Good to know.
Anyone can roll for insight if they wish to.
And
Paul, you notice that these are being looted based on what you can connect from seeing the way that the vampire soldier earlier was looking around.
We really shouldn't be here.
no, but we don't really have much option. Whatever it is, the seal has to be down here somewhere if it's so heavily guarded.
Balmith, you come across a creaked open door that looks like it's been opened very recently with the small little hand marks you can see on the handle that has been made on the dust that was there.
Someone's in here. Or was in here at some point.
Should we go in or a different way?
I don't know, but whatever we decide, I'm probably the last one who should be opening or touching anything at this time.
Well, if you give me a second.
Paul's gonna look in.
You can roll for perception.
Or you could just okay.
You're unable to see much from your view, as it looks like from your angle there's not much to see.
Looks as empty as the rest of the place. Well, mostly empty.
Depends on how deep it goes.
Roger is going to pull out because he's got a regular ass mirror alongside his magical one. And do the whole like up next to the door, like holding the mirror out to see if he can see around it.
Wait,
Yes,
but
I
if
love-
they're vampires, wouldn't they not be visible?
Look, do you
But the
think this
armor
man
would.
thinks entirely?
Mm.
You,
But the armor would.
You point the mirror through and you don't see anybody in the room, but you do see that it's a long hallway.
Okay. There's a hallway.
Uh-huh. Is there anybody in it?
Not that I can see, and he's gonna put the mirror away. I mean, I got another way I can check.
That being.
Roger's gonna dig around his bag, and he's gonna pull out a little case. He's gonna take out this quill. And he is going to draw a mouse. It is not a particularly good looking mouse. If you look at it for too long, it doesn't look quite right.
It's AI generated.
It looks like an AI generated mouse. Yes, he has just
Oh,
drawn an
God.
AI generated mouse. And it is 3-dimensional. And he's going to use that. This little animated creature.
Okay.
To,
We'll just use the rat token for this.
Yep. Just gonna sneak around the door and take a
Tiny.
look around. Tiny, very tiny.
Okay, so he's going to move.
He's wanting to basically, meander down the hallway.
Now he shares a telepathic bond with you.
Yes, there's a telepathic bond, understands simple commands, and he can see through the creature's eyes.
You see through the creature's eyes, and you can see 2 vampire soldiers at the very end, seemingly arguing with each other, rummaging around for something. And you can hear them talk as it goes. It's like,
What's the point of looking at these old caverns and tombs? What is it we're even looking for? Doesn't matter. Lord Strahd wants us to find the artifacts, and we're going to find it. This place has been going very, very wrong for ages. The core is still active here, but he wants to know why.
Roger's gonna kind of look at the others, and he's just gonna be like, there's a pair of fellas down there. Pretty sure they're the same type that y'all just dealt with. They're talking about there being a core active here, and things not being right. They're looking for something.
Okay.
Did they say what?
An artifact?
Yeah, that narrows it down.
Could
Yeah,
be
no.
something tied to the teleportation circles.
Roger is going to have the mouse like peek in because I can't currently see these areas.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Let me just make you the owner of the mouse.
The owner of the mouse.
Let's see, rat. Okay, you are now the proud owner of a rat.
Hey, rats are
Are you able to
cool.
control? They are cool. Are you able to control the rat?
Rat shaker.
Yeah, there you go.
I can control the rat, but I can't see through the rat.
Oh, weird. Let me check if the rat has vision.
You forgot to draw the eyes.
It does have. Okay, there you go. You should be able to see through the rat.
I can now see through the rat.
Yes.
Rat is just scampering along.
It's like a little mobile camera,
Yes, basically.
D&D style.
I have a drone. It's fine. Is there
You see
anything...
the 2 vampire soldiers notice the rat sounds, and it goes like, ugh.
infested shit all over the place. Thing in here. And you can see they're heading back through the hallway towards your door.
Roger's just gonna be like, fellas, they might have noticed the rat.
Okay, well, can you shut the door?
We can ambush them when they're coming through.
I think that might be ideal. Roger's just gonna move that bit. The rat is gonna scamper out the door.
Almost just readying Oathbinder, ready to strike as soon as one gets within range.
Climbs up on Roger's shoulder.
You see the vampires, or you hear the vampires now that they are more close to you, the rest of you, I mean.
And he goes, I swear to God, this is the last time I take patrol for extra pay. It's not worth it in the least. And he says, it's better than trying to deal with those gators all day. Wily lot, those bunch. They taste terrible, too.
Why is it always the gators?
You see one of them go through the door first. Mel, was that you?
No.
How dare you? And he looks to the side and is about to shout as they see you.
Fallen immediately lunges forward and aims towards the heart with Oathbinder.
Go ahead and roll. With advantage, since you surprised him. Nice. Yeah, that's a hit. Ooh, yeah. So that's pretty much a kill. So you ram him straight through with Oathbinder against the wall, and he immediately starts being frozen over in
And
death.
since it's radiant damage, it's also...
Yeah, he's a gunner. Hearing the noise, his other friend peeks his head through the door. What was that?
Hello.
Oh God.
Oh, where did my
He
token
hears-
go?
I think you're underneath Falmouth.
Oh. I
Yeah,
don't-
he just moved forward to lunge for...
Yeah.
He moved
So
forward to lunge with the...
he hears your devious little voice, and he turns his head.
He's just gonna smile.
And he just goes like, "You."
He's going to tackle him to the ground. And he's going to stab him in the heart.
Go ahead.
What should I roll?
Whatever you want to stab him with.
Oh, boop. Yeah.
Nice. That's a hit. You stab him straight through, and you see he still kind of struggles a bit, like flailing his arms up to kind of grab your face and like try and hit you.
Does Falmouth have a clear shot to thrust again with Oathbinder?
Yes, he does. Kanan basically has him pinned down right now.
Okay, Falmouth's going to...
Nice. You also stab him as he starts screeching out and clawing at Kanan's face.
He's gonna cover his mouth and like, shh, 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 shh.
He just muffles through your mouth. So it's like,
Sleep now.
oh, it's so creepy. You see his eyes roll up to the back of his head as he begins to be set aflame by blue flame as he dies and is turned to ashes.
Okay.
Just gonna walk over the flames.
Oh, we can observe this area unimpeded.
Oh, good. I can move Roger and the rat together.
Yeah, the rat lasts for an hour, if I read
Yeah.
right. So,
Yep.
as you guys move through the hallway, you hear more footsteps. Though this time they come from the ladder that's at the very end of the hall.
Almost just gonna run back, head back and take cover here. Quick, into the alcove.
You see another vampire soldier appears from the little ladder as he seems to be descending down from above, where then a small little cave-in happens thanks to his efforts in there. And he goes, fuck. Ah, damn it all. Yeah. At least I got the other part of the keystone for the boss. This will surely mean my promotion. You see he carries in him some sort of black slab. As he walks over in this area, notice you all, he just goes like, who are you?
And thanks to the lance charm on Fulmeth's weapon, he's just gonna make the leap, charge forward and thrust again.
Go ahead and roll for it. Nice, that's a hit. You thrust him against the wall. It wasn't an instant kill this time. It was close. You stabbed very near his heart, but he seems to still be flailing as he drops the black slab on the ground.
Is it weak to radiant?
Yes.
Because if so, then the 7 gets doubled to a 14.
Yeah,
Paul's gonna
not
pick up
dead
the
yet.
slab.
Still has some health left in him.
Mm.
As you see, he's burning from the radiant damage. He still reaches out and tries to claw at you. It's long struggle.
Yes. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
He says, filthy dragonborns, you will perish in Lord Strahd's might.
What the fuck, Mel?
That's not me.
Paul is gonna pick up the black slab.
You pick up the black slab. Meanwhile, the vampire is trying to slap it away from your hand.
Paul wants to bitch slap him with his tail.
He just says, ugh. And you see he begins trying to scream out for help. I was like, intruders! Intruders, help!
Oh God. Okay, Roger. All right. This guy's on the ground, right?
No, he's pinned against the wall right now.
Oh, he's pinned against the. He's pinned against the... Oh no. Oh, hold on. Let me double check one thing before I make a stupid mistake. Yep, guess that's what we're doing. So whoever's pinning him against the wall isn't like covering his mouth, right?
Balls was trying to pierce him through the heart to try and go for like instant kill, but didn't go through.
Okay, Roger's rat is going to scamper up this man
Okay.
and make an attempt to get into his mouth.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
no. No.
And for some reason I can't disconnect them now that I've selected them together. Oh no.
Oh, no.
He has now become the rat.
I can move the rat for you. Where'd he go?
I just,
Oh, it's right there.
he's,
There you go.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. But yes.
Okay. The rat climbs up the vampire and begins to get near its eyes. He goes, "What are you doing?" No.
Rat's just gonna try to burrow. Like this.
Okay, rat's gonna try for a dex check.
Paul is just gonna kind of stare at Roger.
Rat's just like, what?
11. I don't know what to roll for the vampire for this. Con, I guess. Like,
Maybe at disadvantage given he's pinned to a
Yeah.
wall.
yeah. Oof. Unfortunately, the vampire begins closing his mouth and like just keeps trying to bat the rat away as the rat's trying to get in his mouth.
And Fallen, try another stab. Just try and finish it.
You stab him again. You basically just take out the sword a little bit and like stab it again, and it makes the vampire open his mouth, unfortunately, big enough for the rat to then crawl through.
Just gonna attack
You
with
just
bite.
see this vampire scream in horror as like the rat crawls inside his mouth.
Would the scream even be able to get through if the rat's now in his throat, though?
No, it's very much horrifically muffled now by rat fur.
And like I said, rat attacks with bite.
Okay, so what's the rat doing now that is in him?
Basically, the rat's gonna try to like bite the back of his throat. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
God. Yeah, you see this vampire die in horrific pain as like he has a rat inside him biting the back of his throat while Oathbinder just freezes him over at the bottom. And he perishes and disappears alongside with the rat.
Oh, yeah, because the rat's dead. I was about to say either that or the rat's gonna try to escape. So okay. Rat's just like, hello, this is my home now.
No. So, after reading through the black slab, Paul, you can see that it's ancient, but it's clearly one half of a slab.
We cannot hear you.
Oh.
How about
I was
now?
on mute. Duh.
Oh, now you talk about me.
No, rattles. I couldn't hear rattles.
Well, we have one piece.
The One Piece.
There is apparently more, as there always is.
Question is, do they already have it, or have they yet to uncover it?
Can Paul, like, read what is on the slab and kind of make sense of it in some way?
It's not written in Dwarvish. In fact, it's written in a language you don't know at all.
Oh, fantastic.
But you can clearly see the text is also split in half.
So is this the artifact that they were looking for?
Possible.
What even is this? He's gonna hold up the slab to Falmouth to see if he recognizes the language.
Falmouth, you don't recognize it either, as it's not Draconic or Orcish.
Can't read it either, unfortunately. Maybe Roger can?
He holds it up to Roger.
I mean, What investigation do I have to roll on this?
You don't need to roll for it. You don't know it either.
Okay. I was about to say that Roger can do translation of speech. That's one of his abilities, but like not text. I don't think.
Well, it depends on what languages he knows.
I mean, he knows what? Let's see, Common, Halfling, Sign
Yeah,
Language, Infernal.
You do not know this language.
Yeah.
So it's not Draconic, not Orcish, not Dwarven, not Infernal, not Halfling. What language is it written in then? Celestial? Nah.
Kanan's gonna look at it.
You look at it and you don't understand it either. It doesn't look like anything you recognize from your clerical studies. But you hear a voice in your mind say, interesting.
Pray do tell what is interesting, grandfather.
Might be more fun to watch you figure it out for yourself, if I have to be honest, child.
Of course.
However, I will say that what you're tampering with now is something very old and ancient. Very eldritch. Perhaps even before my time.
Something tells me this is something old and ancient. Possibly even eldritch.
You don't say. Paul's gonna look at the slab again and be like, what good is having any part of this if nobody can read it?
Well,
Somebody has to be able to.
Strahd perhaps. Which is maybe why we shouldn't let him get it.
You guys hear a voice shoot down from the other side of the hallway. It's like, oi, hurry up in there. The captain's still waiting on the other half.
Shit.
You on there?
Yeah,
Say
we heard
something.
you. No. Don't get your knickers on a twist.
Roll for deception.
Okay. Hold up. I cannot.
Deception.
Oh, there it is. Yay.
Use here and say, ugh, you sound fucking awful. You got a cold in there or something?
Oh, it's fucking drafty in here.
And it goes like, well, whatever it is, hurry the hell up.
Yeah.
Or else you'll be Dragon Chow next.
Yeah, I get it.
And eventually you hear the voice and the footsteps dissipate.
So, which way are we going?
Well, this area's a dead end. We don't really have much options other than to try the other paths.
I mean, we need that other half of that thing, right?
Is it up the ladder?
Not necessarily. If we have that other half, that maybe they already have one. Because I don't think this was an older piece that they had.
So we go back the way we came.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to avoid some patrols though, and the dragon.
if rat, you were a real one.
Oh my god, that is the rat doodle.
I had to, of course, go the full 9 yards. That is an AI generated purple rat because apparently
Oh
the
my
rat's supposed to be
God.
purple. Okay,
The
so
horror of
maybe
having that thing crawl inside you.
Look, man, that is not anywhere near as bad as one of the other things that it gave me.
Why can I suddenly not move, Paul?
Because it also
You
gave
know-
me this, and I
I
don't
think
like
you're in
this.
the wall.
It's
Oh.
moving.
You moved
Okay.
yourself back.
Okay, sure.
Oh my god.
No, now it's doing it again. What?
Are you lagging?
Possibly.
I'm gonna reload.
Okay. While that's happening, Falmouth, you creak open the door and you see that there's a guard now guarding the way back into the main site.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Can you throw a sort of sound to make that guard turn their back? Or at least go in a different direction?
Oh, let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay, Roger's gonna try to sneak across here. If my... yep, there we go.
Yeah, you look around the corner and you just see the vampire guard just look around for a bit before he scratches his crotch.
Oh, fun.
So, Roger is going to actually use thaumaturgy this time.
Mm.
And he is going to, where the guard is at, he is going to make the sound of like pebbles falling, like rocks falling, and he's going to do tremors.
Oh shit! From behind him, or
Like it basically that doorway there, so he feels like some, like the room he's in might just.
Okay, go ahead and cast it.
Yeah, hang on.
You make the sound of rocks caving in behind him, and he immediately turns his head around and just goes like, ugh. Fucking hell. Been down here too long. I'm starting to fucking hear things.
It's still not letting me move.
For some reason, you're attached to a blood tile.
Oh, maybe it's the rat.
Maybe. All right, try moving now.
Now he can move even though it's lagging for some reason. There we go.
Okay, there you go.
Let's see what lag is.
Oh my god.
Mel, I shall kill you.
Oh, this time she doesn't deny it.
But yes, the guard turns his back and like is wiping his brow now from the slight jump scare he had.
Roger's gonna cause the tremors again under him.
He's gonna go just like, what the hell is that? He
Oh
crack-
no!
He cracks open the door and just goes like, "Hey, whatever's going on out there?"
Wallace has Oathbinder in the dual blades form.
as 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 Falmouth
And-
comes up, Roger is like just gonna like the thaumaturgy to sort of ghostly whisper like, run.
Wallace actually going to take the dual blades form. He's going to take one and aim towards the back of the head, and one the actual back where the heart should be, to try and like prevent him from speaking out while also trying to spear him from behind, more or less.
Go ahead and roll for it. With advantage since you're attacking with stealth. Nice. You basically stab him through the head and through the heart, and you basically have him on like hanging from your swords now, basically, as he freezes over and also burns to death. From the door he cracked open, you can see that the main captain, Draconic Man, is still outside, tending to his very large dragon pet.
Oh, we can't go out this way.
I imagine the dragon's very disappointed.
And very worryingly, though, you also see one more thing. You see the other slab on his waist.
The captain has the other slab. So we're gonna have to deal with him at some point. And probably the dragon. But it wouldn't hurt to kill the others first, so that we have less interruptions to deal with.
Yeah, but there's an upper floor. How many's gonna be in here?
I don't know, but the way I see it, if we can at least winnow anything down here, it'll take time for any other reinforcements from floors to get here.
Well, there is some purple bullshit up ahead, just so you know.
Oh,
I wouldn't go this way, but if you want to see it,
Kanan, as you walk by, your head starts to hurt a little bit as you feel seen.
Feel what?
You feel seen
Oh, well.
as the white dragon's head starts cocking back, as it seems to notice something in the distance towards Kanan's direction.
oh.
It's gonna stare back at it.
And you can only hear Alacris start giggling inside your mind as the dragon starts prowling towards that tiny little hallway.
Yeah, Paul's gonna roll Arcana for whatever the fuck this is.
Go ahead. It's a small crack of necrotic energy that you can see stems from the cavern walls down onto the floor. As you can tell, this is also similar to those cracked grounds you saw up above. But this time, the energy is becoming more concentrated to its source. So it's glowing more of a necrotic energy.
Ooh.
Necrotic, not force.
Yeah, but he also knows necrotic.
I'm just over here like, yeah. A ley line has died in this area.
Mm-hmm.
Kanan, you start to sense a strong, almost sense of danger lurking about as the dragon catches eye contact with you for just a moment through the small crack in the door.
It's gonna
As you see
very
the commander starts walking that direction and goes like, "What's that, girl? Smell something.
it's gonna very
Something
quietly move
fun,
out the way.
perhaps." Hmm.
Jab, that's the worst bootleg ratatouille ever. Rats can enter any opening they can fit their head in, remember that.
And you hear the door slide wide open as steps in the armored boots of the commander. You see among the floor, he grinds his boots and senses and sees the ashes that are the remnants of vampire soldiers along with the armor they left behind. This might be more fun than I thought.
He's gonna slowly take out his sword.
You see the commander takes out his blades, and you can see they look like they're two differently colored blades. One
Can I go
black
this
and
way?
red. What do you say?
Oh no, I was talking to Roger.
Okay.
There's more of
One
the
is
product there.
Yeah.
black and red, and the other is gold and blue. Now, let's see. Can I share the picture?
That's a dragon.
Oh,
Ooh.
And let me show the other one. Did
Not
that
as
show?
cool as the first one.
Lava lamp sword, lava lamp sword.
He looks at around and goes like, "Hello there. Anyone in here other than my soldiers? I hope you'll respond yes. It's rather been boring."
Kanan's gonna slowly bare his teeth as he kind of crouches.
Now, come on out. You've worked so hard to kill my men. Why not try and finish the job?
He's not gonna respond.
Nobody here but us chickens.
And he walks near where Kanan is, so ever so slowly. Before we move back to Team B. So, Roger, Paul, and Falmouth, you guys see that around the corner of this cavern, the dragon is starting to sniff about in the same area where you guys killed the guard in. And you don't see the captain with him. But you do now hear the captain's voice echoing through the insides here.
okay. So the dragon's in front of us. We don't see the captain. Possible he's in the room that we were just in.
There's also a guard over that way.
Yeah, but I also see necrotic energy between us and the guard.
It's not a lot.
Question is, how do we want to do this?
That is a good question. think we're gonna alert something no matter what we do.
True. Unfortunately, I can't really throw my javelin that far accurately.
At the guard or the dragon?
At either. Not from where we are.
Alright, well, you take care of the guard. I'll handle the dragon.
Such bravery.
I mean, we could do both.
Okay, I can maybe go around the necrotic energy pool here towards the guard and do what I did previously.
Roger's just gonna be like, I mean, once again, we could do both.
Oh, that's what I meant.
And he's gonna look at them and just be like, look, what did I just do?
You distracted the guard with tremors and
No, to the dragon.
the catnip, the dragon nip, whatever it was.
You think you can throw a rock as far as that guard?
Probably. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can. Won't be
So-
perfectly accurate, but it will be close enough.
It doesn't have to be accurate if it sends a dragon barreling at him. Like,
Oh, I love the way you think.
Roger's just gonna.
Just don't smell it.
Yeah, don't smell it, please. Don't smell it.
Considering what happened with Madame Cleek, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to.
I think I
Roger's
still
just
have some of
gonna-
that.
Roger's just.
Remember
gonna-
what I said the last time when we actually had that thing? To keep that shit away from me?
Yes, please don't bother the paladin. Please don't bother the paladin who could easily kill us.
I'm not.
He's just gonna hand the rock over to Fulman.
Okay, so what would the group like to do?
Almost going to throw the prestidigitation rock that smells like the dragon nip over towards the guard.
Okay, go ahead and roll for strength.
Would it be
Roger's
strength
not
or would it
here.
be athletics since it's throwing something?
Let's just go with strength.
Roger's over here. He's just like, work hard, work smarter, not harder.
Of course.
Ooh.
Of course. Oh wait, I still have bardic inspiration from I still have an inspiration point pulled up. I'll use
Okay.
that. You gotta be kidding me.
Do you
Meanwhile,
have any
with
more
athletics-
info?
No. Meanwhile, with athletics, it would have been a +10 instead of a +5.
So you try to throw the rock. Unfortunately, your stance slips a little just because of some of the liquid that's still on the floor, and the rock unfortunately falls right on top of your nose.
Oh no.
And because of the dragon nip situation, you're kind of brought down to your ass a little as you fall down on your butt, which causes enough of a noise for the dragon to turn its head towards your direction.
Roger's gonna try to yeet that stone.
Roll for
Why didn't we
strength.
just Why didn't we just vortex warp it over to the thing?
I
mean-
have a better idea.
What's your better idea?
Paul's gonna turn into a raven and take the rock.
Oh,
That works too. Watch out for breath weapons, please.
okay. Let me go ahead and turn you into a raven. Almost spilled my drink on my keyboard.
Didn't spill any on the parchment, did you?
Thankfully,
It's
no. No-
melting before
Not on my paycheck
eyes.
like last time.
The parchment is melting before my eyes.
Yeah, that was my paycheck last time. That was very scary. Okay. Now selected Paul. Okay. We'll just pretend that this is Paul because the transform thing is not working properly for some reason. Wait, is it because you're concentrating? Hold on.
Now I
No,
can move.
okay, it's not working properly. So yeah, you can just control the Raven.
Okay. Well, as the Raven, he's gonna grab the rock from Falmouth and fly up and head on over to
Yeah.
the guard.
Meanwhile, Roger Foreman, it's like kind of like leaning against you right now as you're trying to fan this man back to life from the smells.
He's just like, okay, come on, buddy. You
Yeah,
come on, snap
yeah.
out of it.
The dragon smells the nip and starts just hurriedly rushing towards that direction, trying to bite at Paul.
He
And Paul, I'm
is.
gonna need you to roll for a dex save
Oh,
as the
amazing.
Raven form.
Amazing.
A roll on the Raven sheet.
There it is. I don't think I can roll on the Raven sheet.
You
I
can't?
can't. No,
I'll
because it's
roll.
only got. It's got basic bitch stats. Like I said, basic bitch stats.
Now, would you like to keep this roll?
No.
Okay, now, do you have inspiration on you?
I don't think so. I don't know how to tell.
It would be a small little diamond next to your level thing on your level number on your character sheet. If you don't have that,
No.
which I don't think you do, you can
Nope.
try for a determination roll mechanic from me. But remember, I nerfed it slightly to make it a little more fair. So you can do a determination roll, which is using however many of your hit die up to 2 that you would like to try and supplement your roll. But to do that, you have to take 1 level of exhaustion.
What does
Wasn't that
exhaustion do?
Wasn't that if you did it a second time and not just the first time?
Nah, it was just if you did it at all.
What does exhaustion do again?
Level 1 exhaustion just makes it so that you have disadvantage on your saves, I believe. But let me check. Level 1 exhaustion, D&D. Disadvantage on ability checks until you take a long rest.
Okay, so checks, not saves.
Yeah, checks.
Yeah, we're gonna use a determination die.
Okay. So your hit die as a mage, I believe, are what? D6s or? Okay, so you can use 2d6, roll them, and the result gets added to your roll.
Okay, wait. So I.
Oh wait, so now it's where with the 2024 rolls, when you make a D20 roll, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level.
Now remember, we're not completely doing everything by 2024 rules. This is just how I do things.
Okay.
I pick and choose. So you can go ahead and roll 2d6s.
2d6, okay.
Nice. So on a 17, you take 1 exhaustion level. Let me see if I can add that to your sheet somehow. Yes, here we go. Boom. Level 1.
If he succeeded at this, can he also just kind of hurl the rock towards the guard?
Yeah. So you hurl the rock down into the guard's head, and unfortunately for the guard, immediately the guard just get his head chomped off by the dragon.
Oh!
And you see
Paul's just
blood just kind of splurts all over your Raven form.
Yeah, Paul's gonna do a U-turn and head on back. Staying as close to the ceiling as possible.
The Raven, the vampire soldier falls over dead, but his body is still flailing because he wasn't staked, technically.
But the rock's still
by
there.
now you pretty much come to, as your head kind of feels kind of dizzy, but you kind of just shake it off.
Well, we've got a dragon to deal with now.
Meanwhile, back in Team A, Kanan, you hear the sounds of his swords kind of being dragged across the walls playfully. Say, come on out. I promise I have candy.
Weirdo.
He's just gonna quietly evade him.
Come on out, little intruder. Provide me some fun for once.
He's just gonna keep moving.
Roll for stealth, if you could please. Okay.
That's
He'll
not
roll
bad.
for perception to see if he can catch you. Or at least, we're just gonna roll for wisdom because again, NPC sheets can't roll for specific skills for whatever reason. Ooh.
Interesting.
So with the same score, you see he tries to cut you off by going the opposite way first. And he's about to turn his head over to catch you, but he doesn't see you. He just goes like, come on out and I swear I'll make this fair. If you don't though, I might get a little angry.
He's gonna say in his mind, "Well, Grandpa, care to see your grandson chopped to pieces?"
Would love to, but I have uses for that body, so don't be stupid.
Of course.
Well, how are you gonna get your way out of this one, little child?
Not sure.
What you say?
I said, not sure. He's gonna
There he
look
goes,
around
like-
the corner very slightly.
You look around the corner very slightly, and you catch a glimpse of him coming around the corner.
Shit.
Come on out. Very well.
He's
If
gonna-
you want to be like that.
He's gonna take a pebble and he's gonna throw it in this little corridor right here.
Before you're able to, you hear the sound of wings unfurling
Oh, fuck.
as he starts flying
Boy,
towards
ain't me.
your direction. Found you.
He's gonna slowly stand up from his crouching position. So you did.
A dragonborn, huh? How very fortuitous for me.
In what way?
Can't you tell? Upon closer inspection, upon his physiology and face, you can tell now that he's half dragon.
Oh, you're a half dragon.
How very kind of you to notice, intruder. So you can kind of understand if I have sort of a thing against your kind.
As we have a thing against your kind.
So do me the favor and make this fun for me.
You're already boring me.
He slashes his swords across and makes a cut across your face.
Don't, how dare? Do I have to roll for damage?
No.
Okay.
But he basically licks his lips and just goes like, well, go on.
You know what? I'm not really interested. I got things to do. He's gonna try and back up.
He's gonna try and swing at you since you're going out of his range
Okay.
with both his swords.
Oh dear.
Okay, is that a hit?
I'm gonna parry that shit.
No shit. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that is a hit. So rolling for the damage. That's going to be 10 damage, and you parried 8 of it, so you only get dealt 2. And he's going to swing with his other sword as well. Is that a hit?
Yeah.
Dealing 5 damage with that one.
Okay.
He tries to slash you across the back on your way away from him, but he gets parried as you immediately try and turn around quickly, though he still nicks you across the back just a tiny bit before you could parry him.
Get parried, idiot.
He smirks. Wow, okay. He smirks and lets out a whistling sound, and he goes like, "Oh, a fellow tool sorter.
Not by choice.
Now you're just making me blush."
Where's my superiority die? I can't find them.
Should be the charges underneath your features.
Charges underneath my features.
You see combat superiority feature underneath.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you have 5
Yeah.
charges of superiority die left.
All right.
And it's like, how about this, intruder? Let's make it a classic one-on-one, shall we?
It's just me in here.
Exactly. Me and you, no guards, and I don't call my precious little pet in here. And we have ourselves some private fun.
You are not my type. But fine, I'll humor you.
Well, then I'm sure you'll grow on me.
Yeah, I'll pass. And he's gonna take out his sword, which the mirror charm activates, so there's like another sword in his hand.
And going back to Team B. So work up pretty much what Team B does here is going to depend on what happens next. So is Paul back in human form now?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you have a status effect on you? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Right, good. Level 1 exhaustion. Right.
But he wants to cast a spell.
Oh, what do you want to do?
Because if we have to deal with this dragon, we're gonna have to deal with this dragon.
Okay. What are you casting?
He is gonna cast Exsanguinating Cloud.
Oh shit. Nice. I'm guessing centered on the dragon, or?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Does it let you put down the little marker or no?
Nah.
Okay, I'll just put down one. So it's a mist that colors 20-foot radius. So we're just gonna make it a circle for a 20-foot radius.
The worst part is I can't get into melee attacks now with that cloud.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead and draw that.
But you do still have a javelin.
A circle. 20
Circle.
feet. There we go.
Yeah.
You guys see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the smoke billows up, centered on the dragon. Let's see what it does. Da-da-da-da.
sucks its blood
Nice.
and gives it exhaustion and damage.
Any
All right.
creature in the cloud when it's created or at the start of his turn.
So let me go ahead and roll for the damage. Or at least I'm trying to. Come on, game. You know what? I'm just gonna roll the 66 myself. Screw you, game. Dealing 22 damage to it. Nice.
And then you get
And
a
It has to
also
make a
it gains-
Constitution saving throw. Has to make a Constitution saving throw or get a level of exhaustion.
Oh!
Ooh, wow! It actually failed.
Okay, so it takes full damage and gets a level
However-
of exhaustion.
It shall burn one of its legendary resistances
Oh, you
charges.
bitch.
So now it chooses to succeed instead.
So it gets 11 damage.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
But it's okay, it can't see shit.
Hard to see when your eyes are bleeding.
Yeah. Now that it's in the mist, it starts thrashing about wildly. And this is how we're gonna initiate combatto. Okay, so 2 different combats happening, so this is gonna be fun. So everybody roll for initiative. I'm gonna add you to the initiative list so it actually lets you do it.
Oh.
Come on, game. Oh, I accidentally put on the dragon on 3 times.
Don't know why it. Okay.
There was like a massive amount of lag there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. That's why I accidentally put the dragon on 3 times. Okay. So let me change the music. This should be fun.
I think the half dragon also has to roll still.
Yeah. I'll add him. I'm just putting on the music first.
Oh, you're funny.
Amazing.
Ah, my childhood.
I know
Oh,
this
no, he
music,
rolled
but I
a
can't
1.
remember what it's from.
Huh?
I know this
No, he
music, but I
rolled
can't
pretty
remember what
low.
it's from.
It's from Chrono Trigger.
Ah.
My
I have
childhood.
this. I have this. I've never played it.
It's fun.
It's a very good game.
Oh no, I know it
Yes,
is.
remember,
I,
dude.
All right,
I need to play it.
we
Mhm.
begin combat. Falmouth, you go first.
Okay, so since I can't get into melee because of the mist, going to throw javelin twice.
Do it.
Of course, first one
That
misses.
unfortunately misses. That does hit. Nice nat 20.
Every time
Dealing at 26. Very nice.
every time that noise goes off, I just think Morlocks or Murlocs for some reason.
We did the noise at the same time.
How many nerds are in a room at once?
Fallen's going to end his turn here. Now, does the mist travel with the dragon, or does it stay stationary where it is?
I think it was centered on where the dragon was, so it doesn't follow the dragon.
Nope, but so
Okay.
long as he's in the 20 feet range, he's still gonna get hit.
Yep. Okay,
Once
so
on the start of Paul's turn.
Kanan, your turn.
Okay. Give me a second. How many attacks do I get? Again?
3.
3? Okay.
Each time you can use your little double attack thing. So technically you have 6 attacks total.
Okay. Just making sure. So, gonna charge. I
Just
don't.
fighter things.
Just fighter things. I'm not used to fighters, so please excuse me.
That is
I'm assuming that's
not a hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you would like to use one of your superiority die or something.
Nah.
Okay.
Oops.
That is also a miss. Why is it Oh, I think it's because maximum damage roll on that.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
that was a good one.
All right. So that's a hit, dealing him 9 damage. Okay. You have 3 attacks left.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's a miss.
I am sucking so bad.
I mean, that's a,
11 damage. Nice. That one does hit.
Okay, good. And one more.
Ooh, that was so close to that one.
Oh yeah.
That does hit though.
Okay.
well, since it's only seeing the more dice you do roll, the more likely you to get either low or high.
Alright, so
You, like a storm of swords, you come about him with like your consecutive attacks, and while he parries most of them, you do manage to get some good hits in. And he just looks, and he just looks at you and just goes like, "Not bad, not bad. Though you're obviously new at this."
it's been a while.
I do like first timers.
Oh god, stop being
Oh my
gross.
god.
And he's gonna end his turn.
I'm just imagining him fighting like Dante with Agni and Rudra.
Now, Paul, your turn. Mr.
Oh,
Raven
first.
Man.
Well, first, dragon gotta take necrotic damage.
Oh, is it on your turn too?
It's on the start of Paul's turns, yes.
Oh shit, nice. Okay, 66, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like another Constitution saving throw.
The fart gas is too strong. 24 damage, nice. It's choking.
Well, it has to make Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, it takes half. Or, of course.
Nat 20. Didn't even need a legendary resistance for that.
Toot!
So 14 damage.
Toot toot!
12
Yes.
damage.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Okay. That's nice.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about this.
Yep.
I'll have to
That's why
remember next. Yeah, I'll have to remember next time.
That's why I was asking you.
Yeah. So yeah, it's just I have a ton of stuff that I have to
Yep.
remember. So I'll do that next time.
It's
I
math
would-
time.
Just fighter things.
Oh my.
It's math
Seventh-
time, Jim.
7th level.
7th
Alright.
level.
So roll for
Battle
them.
math, right.
Please, math brain, please.
Okay, so 3 plus 6.
Math brain.
Plus there's whatever.
Okay, that's another 6 darts. That's 9 darts. And each says 2d4, so 18d4.
That's a lot of D4s. At this point, they're Paul's favorite dice. Right? You shoot your magic missiles out at the dragon, and each one compiling damage to it, making it cry out and screech out in pain. And you deal 48 damage to it. Very nice.
And that's it.
Okay. Roger, your turn.
Okay, let's see.
Coconut water.
Roger is going to go for simple to start off.
Mm. Pew pew.
Yep. Spellfire bow.
Nice. Dealing at 15. Very nice.
And let's see. He isn't gonna cast it yet, but he's gonna ready up. Wait, hold on a second. Have we rested since like the last time we played?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, my spell slots weren't all up. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I haven't cast anything yet aside from cantrips. Excuse me. He's not going to cast it yet, but he's gonna sort of ready up Force Blade to cast. You know, like when he's capable of doing so.
Okay, so
effectively.
okay, so okay, I'm just making sure because like that sounds like you're trying to ready an action, but what's the condition?
If he gets within.
Plus, I think that
minute.
requires an action, right? The Force Blade.
Force Blade is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
But basically, I don't want to use it yet. If he gets within 10 feet of the dragon, that's
Okay.
when I want to use it.
Got it. Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. No, I think that is it. Oh, there's the intern. Jeez.
Okay. The half dragon's turn. Ooh, hope you last a little bit longer.
Could you stop being gross, please?
And he's gonna attack you 3 times. Oh my god, come on, game. Stop being stupid. Ooh, that doesn't hit.
I would like to make,
Wait a sec.
am I allowed to do a reaction?
Sure, but this didn't hit though.
I know.
Okay. What's the reaction?
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit, repulse, nice.
And I also
forgot you had
yeah,
that.
I wanted to ask if I can use Relentless to roll a 1d8 instead of using one of my superiority die.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d8 then instead of the d6.
Okay. Yeet. Meow.
Okay, now. Let's see.
Oh, you have to make an attack roll too. You have to make an attack roll too.
Right. So go ahead and make an attack roll, Mel, with your weapon.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
I would like to use my inspiration. Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Okay,
ahead.
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh my god, that was so close to a nat 1.
Thomas!
So 12 and add 3 damage from the D8.
So you deal 15. Nice. So after he misses you, you riposte against him and deal him 15 damage in return.
I'll just take my superiority die back. Thank you very much.
You slice him across the chest for that, and you see he gives a big wide smile at that.
God, you're not one of those dudes that gets off on fighting, are you?
He's just gonna respond by licking his lips and continuing.
Oh
Because that
God,
was just
you
a
are.
attack.
Oh God, you are.
You're one to talk.
Who's
You really are one to talk. Kaden.
Big echoing voice from down the hall. That you're one to talk. Okay. Did I swing with his other weapon yet? No.
No, I don't think you did.
He still has. Yeah, he still has to do that. So let me do that.
Yep. That is a hit.
Nice. Dealing 6 damage.
Make calculator. Okay.
Okay. He's gonna use 1 charge of redemption skill.
What is that?
Oh no! Wait, no. That's useless.
Okay.
Oh well, he's actually just gonna do it just for fun. Now you shed a dim light on you. That's 10-foot radius.
Bitch, I have dark vision.
Now you're glowing.
Okay then.
Now shiny.
Yeah, all attack rolls made against you now have advantage on them.
Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna go for his second attack now. Man, come on. The Bedlam sword rolls are sucking.
That's good. That's good
Okay.
though. That's good though.
Would you like to riposte again?
No.
Okay. Going with the second weapon attack again. Oh no, wait. That was supposed to have advantage.
Yeah, it was.
You're fucking glowing, so let me do that. Are you? Oh, okay. Oh, no, you still miss. What the fuck? Oh, Bedlam is sucking right now. Okay, well, Redemption is gonna give a shot. Okay, Redemption did hit. Man, Redemption is like the better sword here. Dealing 6 damage.
Okie dokie. Beep beep.
And just like you, he has a third attack.
Oh, how dare you?
Do you know what you sound like?
What?
You sound like what's his face? The zebra guy from Centaur World.
In Centaur World.
What's his name?
Zulian.
Julius.
Yes, Julius.
It's so wet. Someone please tell me I'm still beautiful.
See,
Alright.
my favorite is still. I don't know him.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
My
him.
fucking god.
Nat
Nat 1 on Bedlam. Are you fucking? This sword sucks. Oh wait, advantage. That's right.
Oh, you
'Cause
should
you're
have just
fucking
kept
glowing.
the nat one.
No.
Aw. Sad.
Finally, it can do damage.
Sad.
Alright, 10 damage from Bedlam. And Swing of Redemption. Oh my god. Okay, advantage, thankfully. That was another nat 1. What is with my...
Aw.
Oh
yeah, Nat
no!
20. Nat 20, the 2 fucking sides of me. Now, would you like to use anything before I continue with the damage roll?
Well, I already used the reaction, so I can't.
Oh, true. Yeah. 9 damage. Okay, that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Ah, you fight well enough. Think one of your swords. Think one of your swords needs a bit of sharpening.
Yeah, maybe I can do it on your hide.
No, let's not.
Afraid of a little skin contact.
No, not really, but you're kind of gross, so.
Okay, the dragon's turn. Yeah, it's gonna finally move out of the fart gas. It's gonna hop on over here. Gonna turn towards you guys.
And breath weapon because we're closer together.
Let me see. Cold breath.
Oh, I'm immune. Ha!
Unluck on that.
Wait, it's not an attack roll. It's not an attack roll.
Is that not an attack?
No, it's not an attack roll. Breath weapon is not an attack roll.
It like counts as an ability. That's
That
why.
sucks.
Well, so, thankfully, unknowns to the dragon, holding forth Oathbinder, you're protected by the Warden of Frost's ability from cold damage. Unluckily for your companions, they're not immune, so they're gonna have to fucking roll for con saving throw.
It's not even just from Oathbinder, but it's also from the ring.
That too.
Why?
Oof.
You get +5.
Okay. Now, Shrine. Is Shrine there?
Yes, I'm here. Oh, Constitution saving throw. Sorry. Oh my God, my brain.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, boy.
Oh, well, you guys really are a couple.
Yep.
Okay, unfortunately, that means you two are going to eat the full frost breath damage, so that's going to be 6 to you both.
So 14
Okay,
isn't enough
well-
to protect them. Okay.
Alright, well that's cool. Can we both hellish rebuke on that shit?
I was
Oh,
about
yeah.
to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
So let's see. Oh God, that takes me down. Ah, Jesus.
That's a bard's life.
Why?
I mean, it's something.
It's something. Please.
All right, let me do dex saving throw for him. Or I guess her. Sorry.
You fucker.
So that's a pass. Now rolling for Rogers now. What's the DC on it?
The DC on it is, let's see. Does it actually say what the...
Shouldn't your DC be 18 because of your proficiency bonus and your charisma?
It'll say what your DC is on your spell list at the
yeah,
very.
it's 18.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Why doesn't it show a damage for Rogers?
I do not know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Kind of weird. But yeah, I'll fix it another time. But yeah, unfortunately, he passes both checks.
Wait,
But-
a 17
wait.
fails against
But
the
I'm about to say my spell DC is 18.
Oh, I heard 17. Sorry. So sorry about
18.
that. Yeah. Okay. So he failed against Rogers. So Roger, go ahead and roll for your damage roll on that, which is 2d10, I believe.
Hold on one second.
What are you doing?
No.
You know what? Roger's a bit annoyed with this dragon. So we're gonna say we've cast this at a higher spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. What are you casting?
I think we're gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So
what are you
40
casting?
no, the Hellish Rebuke is being upcast. So
Oh,
yeah,
I see.
okay, so it's gonna be 4d10 damage.
Okay. Go ahead. Make it a little spicier.
Yes, exactly. He's annoyed.
Because he's freezing his ass off now. Oh, the shyness. The shiny.
It burned.
So 21
Alright.
fire damage.
21. Very nice.
Actually,
The
if it's
dice-
weak to fire, then it does more.
Unfortunately, this thing is not weak to fire. It is immune to cold, though, so...
Roger just gets hit and it's just like, son of a bitch! And it's...
Yeah, you see
Hellish
Roger
Rebuke.
getting frosted over by the breath and pissed off enough along with Paul to rebuke. He dodges the first rebuke, but unfortunately for the dragon, she gets hit by the second one. And you can see she's rather bloodied right now, so it looks like you guys are making good progress against her.
Paul is just shaking ice off his wings.
Yeah, and that's going to be her turn. Back to Falmouth.
Okay. Falmouth is actually going to move in this direction, bound 25 feet, but still within range, so it shouldn't be making up attacks of opportunity at least.
Mm-hmm. Because she big.
She beat.
Oh, it has to be over here. Why is
Underneath
it moving my car?
Underneath the
And is going to attack with Forge's Fury.
The hammer. Go ahead. Fucking love veggie straws.
Okay.
Just had to put that out. Very nice. That's a hit. Now, would you like to use any of the abilities?
I don't think it has any sort of metallic object, so
You can use the
Can't really
superheat if you want.
yeah, but it's not really wearing a metallic object, so
Yeah, true.
yeah, I'll do it the extra 1d8,
Do it.
and then there's the second attack, so that's an extra 5 fire damage.
Nice.
And then second attack is going to be
That's a hit.
and in addition to that, he is also going use the free divine smite to use divine smite as a 4th level for
Did
radiant
you-
damage.
Sorry, before I give back the, did you minus your health by the way, Paul?
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, let me go ahead and do that for you.
I completely spaced.
It's okay. There you go. Because I was
You
like,
got
why are you
brain
looking for
freeze.
healthy right now? Okay, sorry about that, Blaze. Continue.
Blaze?
Yep, I'm doing it. And that's an extra 17 radiant damage.
Ooh, nice. She looks like she's on her last legs now as she takes divine damage from your smite.
And that will end Fulminant. Actually, no, I still have a bonus action still. So I am going to use Divine Tundra's Shield on Roger.
Nice. You just hear
So-
Era speaking to Roger and just going, "Let my power shield you, friend."
Roger's just like, all right.
So Roger gets an extra 35 temporary HP.
Yeah. You can sense the coldness on you feeling more pleasant than it did before, thanks to Era's blessing.
That's what, 35 temp?
35 temp, yes.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Kanan, your turn.
Okay. Alright, he's gonna go come at him again.
Just two dual bladers just whacking each other to
Yeah,
death.
just at that. Yeah. And just to make sure the steady thing, whatchamacallit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Side
Study.
attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh, right.
uh,
The next
You,
roll is
you get the
advantage.
studied attack.
Yeah,
Yep. You get the studied attacks now.
Okay. How do I make it advantage?
Hover your mouse over the 28, and you see the two arrows.
Yep.
Press the one that's like going up.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Nice. That's a hit.
Okay. So I would like to spend another superiority die.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Wait, I was supposed to say dex, not strength.
Okay. It's a strength saving throw for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not for you.
I know, but
So let me roll.
I clicked dexterity save, but that's
Oh,
strength.
so you can make it a dexterity save.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want it to be a dex save instead?
Let me try it again. Yeah, it still says strength. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do dex instead.
Okay.
Oh!
He misses.
Wait.
Okay. So, you can add the spirit to attack roll. Okay, so roll the superiority die,
Okay.
which I think for you is a D10 now.
Yeah, it's a D10.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Nice. Dealing extra 9 damage, and he drops one of the objects he's holding. So he's going to. Well, let's flip a coin. Heads is Bedlam. Fucking tails it's the other one.
Okay.
Redemption.
Yeah. So coin flipper. All right. Looks like it's redemption.
Oh, cool.
Unfortunately for him, you slyly disarm the sword from his hand, and he winces in pain from the attack you did on his wrist in order to disarm him, but he instead just kind of resumes his stance, just holding Bedlam now, and just looks at you with glee.
I must thank you. It's been quite a while since I've met an equal.
Fight ain't over yet.
All right. Continue.
Okay.
I think that was just your second attack so far,
yeah,
right?
this is my
Yep.
third.
What?
Nice. 8
Nice.
damage.
Okay. And I get 3 more, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Just fighter things.
Yeah, just fighter things. Just fighter things.
Oh.
Let me check his AC real quick. That's a miss.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so the steady whatchamacallit is active. For
Yeah,
my
so
next
you roll
roll.
with advantage now.
Oh.
Okay, well you can still do study.
Yep.
So many
Nice.
So many Thomas.
Okay, so that's 12.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, I minus from your health instead. Whoops, that's
Oh,
my
how
bad.
fucking dare you!
I put it back. I put it back, don't worry. Okay,
And
continue.
that was
You have
that
2
what?
attacks left.
2 attacks or is it 3? I mean,
Oh, sorry.
You have 2.
okay, 2.
So you have 2 attacks.
Okay,
You
baby.
missed the
wait,
third and you hit the fourth.
Just
Yeah,
wanna
it's
make-
2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2.
Ah!
That's a hit.
Okay.
Dealing 11. Nice.
Ah! Thomas.
That's 12. Nice. That's a hit too.
Collapse boundary. You can fit so many Thomases in this thing.
Are you gonna be mad at me if I do this?
Are you gonna
Yeah.
action surge?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of saw it coming. You're a fighter. It's a thing. So you get 6 more attacks.
I'm
This is what
sorry.
happens when you. This is what happens when you let fighters get over level 10, man. They start doing shit like.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
my god.
God. Okay,
so
well, on
many
the nat 20.
Thomases.
Oh my. Oh, well, on a nat 20, I'm gonna let you explain this attack.
Oh, is this a kill?
No, it's not a kill, but you know, it's a nat 20, so you know, you should get to enjoy describing it.
While he's dueling with 2 hands and his enemy is dealing with 1 hand, he's gonna take an opportunity to stab him in the side, like a
Oof.
straight up stab in his side of his
Like
head.
what Isaac did to
Yeah.
Camilla.
Yep.
Okay.
Camilla.
Nice. Nice. You see him reel back from the attack as he bats away your blade, as he holds his side a little bit, but you can see through his bloodied mouth he's still smiling through bloodied fangs.
Oh my god. Okay, so second attack. Pew!
Mel's just gonna play fighters from now on. I can already tell.
No, not really.
Alright.
This is a lot to remember. And this is the third attack. Eh.
A lot of attacks. You beat the shit. Like, what you do?
Right? Now those are both hits.
Okay. So is it 3 more?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mel was complaining. It's like, oh, why are my sword hits so small? It's because you do a lot of them. they build up.
Attacks. Oh my god.
That a hit
The
or a
last
miss?
one is a no hit though.
Okay.
So there's one more hit.
It's when you mouse over
There's one more attack.
characters.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Shrine.
Oh no, I was just gonna say when you mouse over characters in like the lineup at the top, like the text just looks very fancy, so then I moused over "fuck Roger Cunningham" and took psychic damage.
Okay, so the last one misses.
He has remembered what you did.
Yep, basically.
Yeah. Yes, that one misses unless you'd like to use a superiority die.
I don't think I have.
Yeah, do you have a maneuver that can fix that?
I
Or
don't
no?
think so. No. So that's
Okay.
fine. I mean,
That's fine.
I did damage. So,
Good.
so
Plus
after
damage.
he's finished with his flurry of attacks, he's gonna kick the sword back at him. Pick it up.
Wow, okay.
Damn, Puss in Boots.
We're doing the last wish. I see you, Vince. You see he smirks and he bends down a little bit to pick it up, but resumes its stance against you. You are a worthy opponent.
And he's just gonna smile as like blood is like trickling down his mouth, and he's gonna end his turn.
Oh, your turn.
Yeah. Winston. Hello.
Pew pew pew.
Where's my Bobby?
That's a 6th level.
Jab, finally an equal gets fucking blendered.
It's the fucking Tai Lung
Oh.
meme. Finally, our
18d4
battle
again.
will be legendary.
Oh wait.
Power word,
Six-
safe
16d4.
Yeah.
power
Jesus.
word, safe word. This opponent could give you herpes at a 5-foot distance.
31. So describe how you kill it.
He gonna send it into both of its eyes.
I did not think that's where that was going.
And right into the brain.
You smack the like a conductor. You kind of conduct like one of the missiles to hit him from the right, and then from the left, and then one straight through the skull, and down goes the
The dick.
quite literal blue eyes white dragon.
How dare.
Well, I ain't got eyes anymore.
And it is dead.
You dare attack me with fruit?
You dare attack me with fruit? Don't mock me!
Nobody's using me to attack anybody. What are you talking about?
I don't think
love the
Sharns
Yu-Gi-Oh
watch
dub.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, man.
no. I'm okay.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
I've seen the
context, it's,
highlights.
For context, it's a scene in the Yu-Gi-Oh movie where Yugi's like using fantastical shit as usual, like literal fruit magicians. And Kaiba in the dub just goes, "You attack me with fruit?"
Yeah, that sounds like
mock
Yu-Gi-Oh.
me."
Yep.
I think another favorite line of mine in the movie was Kaiba going, "Why, Yugi? It's like you're not even trying anymore."
I gotta get in there.
Okay, with that fight finished, you guys hear the ongoing struggle and blades clashing coming from the halls, deep back inside the little alcove. And okay, anything else for your turn, Paul? Since you technically can still move if you want to.
Yeah, he's gonna fall out of fall mess.
Okay. Just doesn't even move past him, just latch onto him.
Yep.
Okay,
Something
anything else?
in your mind?
Nope. Just staying behind the armor.
The shield. Okay, Roger, your turn.
Roger's
Shield,
gonna
meet
move.
shield.
Okay, I didn't mean it like that.
Roger's going to try to move, where there's not weird nonsense on the ground.
That weird nonsense in the
As
oh, you mean
best
the
as he can
cracks?
manage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fine here. It's just glowing energies from the wall that's making it look like cracks.
Okay.
butt crack.
Because he's just like,
Oh my
he's just like,
God.
not doing this.
Go to a magic tournament. You'll see a lot of butt cracks.
Stop.
I'm not even lying. Like,
Stop.
Okay.
Thief.
I think that's a upper limit. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That is where he's going to intern.
Nice. All right. Half Dragon's turn. I don't believe I've introduced myself yet. Name's Gleamfang. How about you?
I'm Kanan. And he wipes the
Kanan,
blood off
huh?
his cheeks. Yeah.
Good name. And he just licks off the blood in his mouth and just goes, I can't wait to see it in my tombstone.
You really have a death wish, don't you?
All half dragons do in one way or another, Dragonborn. I just choose the way I go out to be more glorious than most.
Well, props to you then.
And if I die here before you, or if I kill you in return, then all the better for it. And he's going to attack you with the same shit, 3 attacks.
Attaku! Attaku! Attaku!
Well, technically 6 attacks, but
Yeah. Nico doesn't like birds.
What do you say?
Nothing.
Was that a WoW reference?
No.
Okay.
We're an Accord summoner.
That's a hit. Yeah, I was like, do you want to do something?
No.
Okay. So damage. Dealing 8 damage.
Was that a League of Legends reference? We are an Accord Summoner. Wasn't that from Poppy?
Oh yeah, it is, huh?
I don't
But,
know, I don't know anymore.
Since the attack hit, he's going to choose, let's see. I mean, I guess this really doesn't fucking have a use for this, but just for shits and giggles, let's make you lose your resistance to fire.
Excuse me?
When you
For
hit
1
a
minute.
creature with a storm, choose to learn whether that creature has any immunities, resistance, abilities. If the creature has any, you know what they are. You can then cause 1 damages it has, or turn 1 of its immunities into.
Yeah, I can see
Except for
it.
one.
I was like, what? Excuse me?
Yep. So for 1 minute, for combat, you'll lose your resistance to fire.
Oh, how dare you?
Fortunately for you, this guy's not a red, so.
That is the ultimate disrespect.
Disrespect.
And he's gonna do redemption now. That's a hit. Would you like to do something?
No.
Yeah. Dealing 5 damage. Oh wait, these were supposed to be with advantage. I'll just do this for the next ones. So second. With advantage.
You don't even need that.
He's
Nat
gonna
20.
he's gonna parry that one.
Okay. So let me roll for the damage first.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 13. Now
Alright,
roll for your.
So with
parry.
the parry, I'm going to also use Relentless.
Okay.
So let me do the parry.
Wait, wouldn't the damage be less since it's not a critical hit anymore?
So if you want to use Relentless
Hmm?
for this, since you already have D10s for your superiority die upgraded, does your feature thing say if your Relentless gets upgraded too?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, let's check, just to be sure. Ah, okay. So there's no ruling on it, but just to make it like feel worth it, otherwise, it's kind of fucking useless. Let's make it so Relentless turns into a D12. Because I think
Okay.
that would make more sense.
All right. So you want me to roll a d12?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Oh, boy.
Oh no.
Damn. Oh, well, I mean, at least you don't expend a superiority die.
That is true.
Okay, so that's
12
mitigating.
damage instead.
Yeah, 1 damage, so 13. So 13
Plus
damage.
12.
Oh, sorry, 12 damage to you. Sorry.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you try to parry his attack, but it looks like with his zealous excitement over this duel, he pushes past your parry and still hits you.
Okay.
It's just like, you have to do better than that. Come on.
Oh, God. Shut up and just fight. I got a dog in my lap.
Nice. Oh wait, no, that wasn't supposed to be Bedlam. Wrong roll. I'll delete that.
Okay, good.
So that was supposed to be Redemption instead. That one's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing 9 damage.
Okay.
I'm forgetting it's supposed to be with advantage, so let me roll it. Okay. Still hit, but you know.
Yep.
Okay. And now the third and final hit with the 2 swords.
Wait, didn't you already make 3 attacks though?
Did I?
Yes, you did 1 with Bedlam and then 2 with Redemption.
Let me see.
Didn't you like delete one because it was the wrong one?
Well, the first hit was
Yeah.
with Bedlam, and then you did 1 with Redemption, then another with Redemption.
So
That's
it's
3
supposed to be
attacks.
6 attacks total because each. Well, hold on. I'm getting confused. Hold on. So, okay, 1.
I would just go ahead and do it, and then just make sure to count next time.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I count good
Yeah.
this time. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, you're fine.
What is happening with the swords? Okay, let's count. 2, 3. Okay, so that's 1, 2. No, this is the third one because basically
Yeah.
it's 3 attacks total, and each attack is both of the swords.
Yeah, I was counting.
Okay, so Bedlam misses, but it's rolled with advantage, so let me do that.
Still
Still misses. Bedlam sucks. I hate this sword.
it. Yeah.
Last wing with Redemption.
The ultimate insult would be that one of us gets the sword and it rolls amazingly for us.
That would really be the irony thing now, wouldn't it? But Redemption does hit, dealing 5 damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of his turn.
Okie dokie.
Okay,
gonna
Dragon doesn't get a turn
He's
because
gonna
he's
spit
dead.
blood in his face.
Wow, the disrespect. And he
Paulus
just
going
goes
over to
like,
Roger.
he
Paulus
smirks at
going
you
over to
and-
Roger and
Just
Paulus
goes,
going over to Roger and he's gonna
Jump
cast
on my
Lay on
face.
Hands on Roger for 30 HP.
Okay. Well, again, like I said, before you continued, the guy's gonna look at Kanan and says, "You got your gunk on my face."
Ah, Jesus.
I thought you would
Okay.
enjoy something like that.
Okay. Now, sorry. Continue, please. The paladin touch. I like to imagine lay on hands. It's kind of like working one of those defibrillators. They just rub their hands together and it's like clear.
So Roger heals 30.
Nice. Anything else?
Almost going to end turn there.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
Yeet.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Dealing 8. Hit again,
Okay.
dealing 7.
Boom.
Dealing 9. That's a hit.
Okay.
Hit 9. Jesus Christ. Thomas. Dealing 12.
Alright, let me check something super quick. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this a new round?
Yes.
Compared to last
Yes,
round,
it is.
yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming that's not a hit.
No.
Okay. Alright, and my turn.
Okay. Oh, your go.
Was I muted? I was fucking muted. Sorry. Okay, so Rattles had to go to the bathroom, but he
Oh, okay.
basically said for his turn he wants to move up where Falmouth and Roger are, and then cast reposition on all 3 of them to get them into the room faster.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me check if reposition allows for that many people. 1 sec. By reposition, does he mean the spell?
Yeah, it was
Is it
a
like-
cast, so I'm
Oh,
going
I see. Okay. Do you want me to cast it for him?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he
Spell
want to
3.
go
He
in?
goes spell 3 peeps. Yes. Where does he want to go in? I think.
Or
I
does
mean,
he
I
just
think
wanna-
he's wanting to go into the room with Kanan, but I'm trying to see. Yes, that's it. He just wants to get into the room with Kanan.
Okay.
So basically, yeet the boys in there is what he's going for.
There you go.
We have been yeeted. We have been
Yeah,
yoked.
suddenly you guys teleport in and you see Kanan currently in a life or death duel with the commander.
And that
And
is
did
his
Paul
turn.
want to do anything else for his turn?
Nope, that was it. That's all he wants to do.
Okay. Roger, your go.
Okay. Should Roger do something stupid? Usually the answer is yes, he should. So Roger's gonna do something stupid. Wait, hold on. What's the? Let me check something here.
He could do some healing on Paul.
Hold on a second. Is he considered to be 15 feet away from me?
15 feet.
Yeah.
Let's measure that, shall we?
No, he's 20
No.
feet.
20 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
just out of reach, just slightly.
All right,
But you
all
can
right,
move a
all
little
right.
bit.
Oh yeah, I know.
Roger,
Hold on.
whatever it is you're thinking, don't do it.
Roger's just like, why not?
Because this is a one-on-one duel.
He's just gonna look at him like, really?
Just don't, please.
Roger's gonna kind of be like, fine. Don't listen to us about anything else. Why should I expect anything else?
That's actually gonna kind of hurt him.
Aww.
Roger's like, I'm tired of you trying to get yourself killed, for fuck's sakes. And if that is the case, then he is going to cast
Okay.
at least give him a little bit of health back.
Nice. He gets 12 health back.
Which Rattles isn't at the PC yet, so he can't.
Yeah, I did it for
That's
him.
all
Don't
I
worry.
did.
Okay. Anything else, Roger?
Let's see. I think that's gonna be it for the moment.
Okay. The half dragon's turn. He's going to just chuckle and just go, "Let's dance gloriously to our death, Dragonborn."
Roger once again is gonna look over at Paul, not Paul, but Kanan and be like, "Really?"
Gonna swing with Bedlam. Actually hitting for once.
Like, you don't want to end this sooner.
Dealing you 10 damage.
Okay.
Attacking with Redemption. Yes, Redemption finally missed. Okay, second attack. That's a hit. Dealing 7.
Okay.
Attacking with Redemption. That's a hit. Dealing 9.
I'm gonna parry this one.
Parry this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh, nice parry. So only dealing 1 damage. Alright, last swings.
Swing.
Swing. I hate you, Bedlam. That's a miss. Alright, now Redemption. No!
No.
How could you fail me? Alright, well, that's his turn. Falmouth, your go.
Falmouth is actually going to hold where he is. Just go next to Roger and just hold position due to him having heard what Kanan said.
Okay. Kanan, your go.
How low
This is
is
decisive.
he? How low is he? Max?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No,
Alright,
it's
sorry
not.
about that. As low as you are, actually. Like, you guys are pretty neck and neck. That's a hit.
Don't get
Miss.
involved, Roger. Roger just over here throwing hands up in the air.
Okay,
It's fine.
steady, whatchamacallit, so the next thing is with advantage.
Steady aim. Okay.
Yep, steady, yep.
Yep.
And
Roger's just eating popcorn on the side right now.
Don't help.
Well, that one's with advantage.
Yeah,
So...
I know. It's just the sound effect right after that was funny.
Alright, so
Roger's just over here like, yes. Don't. Oh my god, what's the word?
Don't help.
No, for the grave thing.
okay, so the next one is with advantage.
Don't poke around.
My brain's like disrespect. I'm like, that's not the correct word. It is, but
Don't
it
poke-
isn't.
That's a hit.
Desecrate. Roger's really just don't desecrate the graves of the baby killers. Don't get involved in a
Will
fight.
you shut
Like-
the fuck up?
Paul's gonna smack Roger upside the head with his tail. Be nice.
What? I already said I'm a delight.
Oh my god.
That is a miss.
Okay.
One more attack.
Also, he's the one getting into a fight and not wanting any help.
The next one is with advantage, and I would like
guy
to
literally-
expend one superiority die,
Okay.
and I would like to use. What
No
is
shit.
this?
Okay. Roll the superiority die, so that's gonna be a D10.
Okay.
Nice. So extra 5 damage. Okay. So now he's gonna do a Wisdom saving throw.
Of course.
Unfortunately, he passed.
Add the superiority die to the attack damage roll. Okay.
That's
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Paul. Your turn.
Okay, so this is probably gonna be a waste of Paul's turn, but honestly, I don't care. I want to try it. So you gonna come over here, and he gonna target Mr. Half-Breed, and he's tried to use telekinesis on the sword. On one of the swords.
shit.
Preferably the shiny lava lamp sword.
Oh shit. Nice. Okay. So you're gonna interfere in the fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Kanan, you kind of see Paul square up behind the half dragon right now, and
He's gonna
it
shake
looks like
his
he's about.
head. He's gonna shake his head no.
Why?
Just don't, please.
Why? Is this a pride thing?
It's an honor thing.
Paul just throws his hands up. Fine. Die. Yeah, walks away then.
Let the boys touch dicks for a while. It's fine.
Oh my
Can
god.
we go
Are
exploring?
you two not familiar with the rules of engaging for a duel?
No.
Okay,
Roger
Roger.
just
What
looks
would you
over.
like to do?
Roger just looks over at Falmouth and goes, "My sister tried to stab me, and that's when I said dueling's off the table."
I only know cooking duels.
We call that Iron Chef.
Yep.
Okay,
Let's see.
Roger. Anything on your turn?
Honestly, no. He's just gonna again. Just gonna, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this is mostly for flavor, ha. But in my list of things that are in Roger's bag, it's some assorted fruit. So I'm just gonna say that Roger's just standing there since he doesn't have popcorn. He's just eating some dried fruit strips, just watching this nonsense go down. Like, okay, fine. You don't want me involved, whatever. Fine, sure. And that's his turn.
Paul's gonna lean over and grab one.
Okay, so that's gonna be Mr. Half Dragon's turn.
Offers him the phone.
Oh, she's gotta take one and
Oof,
bite down on it.
Hey, wait.
Okay.
I got something for this.
nat 20.
Wait, I think I got something for this.
Okay.
Doesn't he have his charm
Oh shit.
from Sedna?
Yeah. Well, this is separate from the one from Sedna, but nice.
I wanna just lean in and say, oh, it's different from the one from Sedna because it says it's a holy symbol that requires attunement from a cleric or a paladin.
Oh, that's right.
Does that still work if he's not a cleric anymore?
Hmm.
You just
true.
had to point that out.
I think even though it's
Gee, it's almost like you should let some people hail.
Well, we also technically don't have attunement though, is the other thing.
Yeah, technically,
Yeah,
even though
I
it's
know.
in the symbol of a holy thing, like I don't think well, I don't think it requires that you need to be a cleric. Technically,
And I would
Plus,
just
you don't
point
have
that out because I saw it, and I was like, wait a minute, he's not a cleric.
Yeah, but we also
Yeah,
don't
no,
have
I know we
attunement.
don't have attunement.
yeah. So I'll let it pass. Yeah, you can use it.
Okay.
We'll just canonize it as residual faith in Bahamut.
I believe in my God.
Do you?
Okay. So instead of a nat 20, then it's gonna be a normal roll. So ignore the
6. So it
Yeah.
does 10 damage.
Okay.
so 10 damage,
Oops.
and now he's gonna swing a redemption. That was Bedlam, right? That nat 20, or am I wrong?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, that was.
Okay. That was a miss. Oh, I know you're so located.
I know. I know.
Ignis.
Don't get involved or anything.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, Shrine.
I know. I just love how Roger is being so petty about this.
Yep.
Oh my god. The plot die. No.
He's gonna
Not the
use
plot
his
armor.
last combat die. His superiority die to riposte.
Okay, so go ahead and make a attack roll. Explain how you kill him.
damage.
Say again, Max.
Explain how you kill him.
So, he
Oh my
sees
God.
the opening that he was looking for. So, instead of killing him outright, he's gonna chop off both of his hands.
Oh my god.
Just but a flesh wound.
Like he's like in preservation mode, and his eyes are like glowing, and his pupils are like more reptilian by the moment.
Your instincts kick in after the massive attack he almost made on you, as you see an opening after he misses a few times and just slices off his arms. Well, his hands, I guess.
Yeah, his hands.
Instead. And he just screams "Ah!" as he kneels down onto the ground with his blades and hands like fallen beneath him.
Beep beep.
He hangs his head low and he just chuckles while coughing up some blood.
That was a glorious fight indeed.
I hope you got what you wanted.
He
Oh, weirdo.
smiles happily and just goes like,
Take what is yours then.
He wants to make it quick, so he is going to raise his sword, and he's gonna come down like with a yell, and he's gonna slice off his head.
you decapitate him. What's left of his body finally flails over. And due to winning this fight, you get a lot of loot that he was carrying, including
The
his
lava
swords.
sword.
Yeah, including the swords. So, who do the swords go to? They're both short swords, Bedlam and Redemption.
Time to draw straws.
I don't even know who can use them, so.
So
Yeah.
he had several things.
The fuck was that? Oh.
So he had several things other than Bedlam and Redemption. He had 2 spell scrolls on him, one for Lightning Bolt and one for Cone of Cold.
Give those to Paul. If he wants them.
Yep.
Bottle of Cold is a great spell.
Anyone can also take his red cloak if they want to. It is literally no stat bonuses on it. It's just for show. And he has the final totem tablet on him.
Roger's gonna look over and be like, "You should grab that cloak for Kyle. I'm sure he'll like it."
He also has his Dragon Guard armor on him, along with a purple orb of some kind and also a disc of some kind.
Paul is going to take interest in that orb.
Okay.
He
Naturally.
wants to ponder it because he's a wizard.
Okay. So let me go ahead and transfer over the loot. Also, he did.
Oh, he did.
He did. Okay. So who wants the swords?
I'll take them if no one wants
Roger can't. Roger can't resist. So, let me get this straight. It's desecrating if we're taking it out of like a tomb or a grave. But when we kill a guy and we straight up just take all of his clothes and shit off his body, that's fine. That's not desecrating the body. Is that the logic I'm getting here?
Well, he did try to kill Kanan.
Yeah, and the other ones burn babies apparently. So like,
Okay, but we didn't know that till
First,
after.
we didn't know that at the beginning. Second, in the case of the duel, it's considered spoils.
okay, but we knew about 5 minutes in because he's gonna point at Paul. Paul found a list of things about bringing bodies in.
Yes, and that happened after we initially did the whole thing where we were frowning on it being desecration. So at that point, it was no longer an issue.
Yeah, see, now you can desecrate things. Just not the dwarven things.
It's not the dwarven things.
Is that in character, Mel?
Yes. He's just tired.
And and as soon as he saw the duel was over, Fallen just went silent over to Kanan, gave him a bit of a healing touch, and then just walked silently.
Okay. After picking up the swords, Kanan, I'll put them in your inventory. Hiya.
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 And okay. You kind of silently just look exhausted and battered up, even with some of the healing. And you and Rogers kind of like stare at each other right now.
What?
He's gonna slowly walk over to Roger. Please don't do that again.
I literally didn't even do anything in the end.
And he's just gonna continue to stare at him.
I'm sorry, are you gonna hold on? You're gonna fuss at me for listening to you and not stepping in and doing something. When you asked me not to step in and do something, I didn't step in and do something.
He's gonna close his eyes and he's gonna take a deep breath and exhale. And he's gonna take the cloak as well. And wrap it up quietly. And then, after all the loot is taken, he's going to set the body on fire. And
What a twist.
No, because no time to bury him, so he's...
No, I'm saying what a twist, because now, now Roger and Kanan are at odds.
And he's going to, like, say a quiet prayer for the half dragon, and he is going to quietly wait for the group to move on.
Kanan's out here just like, don't get involved. Only like it's dragonborn things or dragon things, like
Meanwhile, Paul, you pick up the purple orb because it interested you, especially because of the color, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah.
And you can tell it's a magical object right away based on the sparks and lightnings shooting out inside of it. And I'm gonna explain to you. It is a gravitational lens. Now, as a bonus action, you can literally use the orb to create an area of spatial distortion in a 15-foot radius sphere that you can see within 60 feet. That area becomes heavily obscured. You're basically like distorting the area so much that it's hard to see what's there.
Okay.
That makes me
Now
think of Ark and those big water bubble globes.
Yeah, the
No,
Where
ones I'm
everything
basically.
becomes
terrified of.
warped around it. Yeah.
Yep. And once used, this thing can't be used again until it's been stored in complete darkness for 8 uninterrupted hours.
It needs its beauty sleep.
Oddly
Literally.
specific, but okay.
Quite literally. And you need to do a DC 20 intelligence investigation check in order to see through it.
Huh?
In order to see through the distortion, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, who wants the disc?
What the fuck is the disc?
It looks like a golden shaped disc.
Paul's gonna pick
With-
it up.
As an action, you can use the crystal to record everything you can see
looks
and
like
hear
this.
within 30 feet for up to 10 minutes.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
So who
Gives it
wants
to
it?
Roger.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so Roger, you get the disc.
Yep.
Memory disc. All right, who gets the Dragon Guard armor?
I'd say it'd probably go best for Kanan since he uses medium armor, I think.
Yep, it is a medium armor that gives a +1 to AC while wearing it.
Okay. Well, is that gonna force me to take off the Broodmother's embrace?
Nope. The
Okay.
Broodmother's embrace is a coat, and this is just armor.
Okay. All right.
I noticed that there's a little icon that says loot over here.
Where?
Right here.
Yeah, that's where the loot is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, I'm just saying, because like I was like, I see the icon, and I'm just
Yeah,
like,
if you double click it, you see everything that he dropped.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Sorry.
That's only for players to see.
Gotcha.
That's
gotcha.
cool.
That's pretty
Yeah.
neat.
Okay. Other than that, I think you guys pretty much got everything off him. Oh yeah, the spell scrolls. Who wants those?
Give those
You
to
were giving
Paul.
those to Paul.
The magic man.
Paul just stuffs them in with all the other spell scrolls he's slowly collecting.
I like your
Okay.
funny words, Magic Man.
I'm guessing there was nothing on the dragon.
Okay. Spell scrolls are in your inventory now, Paul. Okay, and Kanan, you took the cloak, right?
Yep.
Okay, we are finished. With the second totem slab, you see that it already vibrates when it's near the one that you guys already got, and it automatically latches together and forms into one complete slab. And you hear a portal coming off of the room you guys were in before with the purple magic circle.
Huh.
Have we like, does Roger have or Paul have any idea what the memory disk actually is?
Did I get
Yeah.
stuck on blood again?
Yeah, you guys. Oh, oh shit! All right, let me move you. But yeah, you guys basically when by holding it, you basically know what it does. So you know that it records things.
Because Roger is like tinkering with it, like I figured turns the crystal to see what's recorded if there's anything.
You see that nothing's been recorded in there. It looks like they picked the people that picked this up didn't know what to do with it, and therefore nothing's been recorded. But you can see that it can hold up to 3 crystal memories.
Mm-hmm. Him just puts it in his bag.
Meanwhile, you hear the voice saying, "Good job, little nephew."
Nephew.
What? Do you want to call me you idiot as usual?
Wait, Max, out of character. I thought he was his grandson.
Yeah, but he's just coming up with nicknames at this point.
Okay.
Be a little bitch about it.
What do you want?
The little fruity one upsets you, doesn't he?
He does.
Why not just choke the life out of him?
Because that would be murder.
And
And I don't want to kill him.
he just goes, "Are you sure?"
I'm absolutely sure. Even if he pisses me off, I don't want to kill him.
Let's find out, shall we?
Oh, how dare! What are you gonna do?
And roll for wisdom saving throw.
Bitch! Wait, hold up. I'm sure do I have something for this? Hold on, give me a second. I know I got something for this.
Sedna's bracelet?
Sedna's bracelet and just in case that.
Indomitable? Oh yeah, you do have that. Well, you can re-roll it with a bonus equal to your fucking fighter level. Alright, so re-roll it.
Okay.
God damn, that's a really good skill.
So,
Okay, so what if-
26.
Yeah, so
26.
God damn, equal to your fighter level? That's some ridiculous
Yes.
shit. Okay. So 26, you kind of yeah, he takes over your body long enough just for Roger to hear. I was like, "Oh, Roger."
Stride's fucking
Roger
mouth.
Yeah. And
leans around the
you
corner.
see you're already heading towards him, like kind of menacingly in a way, before you're finally able to wrestle back your body from him.
He's gonna be talking sexy too. Because I don't know how I feel about that.
Roger, even though you jab funny at him, it looks like he's legitimately physically struggling.
Hey, y'all right over there?
Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah, the struggle is so hard that like you fall to your knees.
We had an agreement. You will not do that again.
It's just like, so touching to see you care so much for him that you would suffer this much. I was only going to say hi to him.
Go back to sleep. Leave me alone.
His laughter just trails off for a bit before you're finally back to yourself. Mel. I swear to God, Mel.
You love me. Sorry.
I'm going to take away your voice box
No,
privileges.
no.
But yes, you see this all go down. Roger, what is your reaction? That's your reaction.
Roger watches this go down, and while he is concerned about Kanan, he sees that Falmouth is there. So he's a little less concerned in the sense of there is somebody currently with him. And in the back of his head, once again, he is thinking, oh, fuck, not again. And he walks back down the hallway. He's just like, you have already almost killed me.
You hear Seraphina in your mind just goes like, wow, good way to solve the situation.
Don't you start too.
It says, all I'm saying is if he goes cuckoo like that, you need to slap the shit out of him.
Well, I would, but...
And I gotta say, he was a lot cuter when he was under my control, so whatever's going on with him, you know, it's looking a lot less cute and a lot more annoying if we're going to be sharing the same body.
Where's Paul?
Wait, wait. Oh, you're sharing the body with
Oh, it's
me. That's what
all
you're
the way
saying.
up to the portal room.
You gotta make that a little more clear, because that just sounds like you're gonna be sharing the body with him again. That's weird. I don't
And
know.
this goes like, frankly, that probably would have been a better call, to be honest. I probably would have protected him against whatever's happening. But, you
How
know, your
much
friend
real estate?
decided to be a dum-dum and gave away all his magical protections, and here we are.
How much real estate do you even have in a person?
Sorry, say that again, Shrine?
How much real estate do you even have in a person?
At least enough to keep the voices away from that nut job.
I meant, like, how many people can you have in there at once? He's just kind of looking
And
through the tables.
she
and
tries
stuff.
to, you think I know? I don't want to be in any part of this, but here we are.
We just seem to attract having people in our heads. I don't know how I feel about that.
It says, well, you do tend to attract a lot of trouble.
Look, ain't my fault. He's gonna
And
take a look at some of the papers here just to see if they're what language it's in.
it's all in Dwarvish.
He's just gonna yell over his shoulder, "Paul, more squiggles!"
When you turn
Paul's nowhere
around to
near
yell,
you.
though, you notice that you are alone now with Kanan again.
Okay, cool.
And he's just kind of standing there, looking your way.
Standing there ominously.
Menacingly.
She's gonna look over. What?
He just stares. And then he's gonna turn away.
You immediately, in your mind, Roger, you notice that this is the same dog-like activity for when a dog knows it did something wrong but can't communicate it.
Roger's just sort of like, I'm gonna take care of that. Back on the boat.
Seraphina looks at you and just goes like, all right, this is starting to get pathetic. Talk to him or some shit.
He's just gonna sigh. He's gonna gather up the papers that are here because he knows that Paul's gonna want to see them. And
He's
head
like,
back towards
give him a quick handy. And now we know all that's what you want to do.
No, no, it isn't.
I'll look through your memories.
You might have looked through my memories, but that don't mean that is my current feelings on the matter. Just saying. Gonna catch up to Kanan.
He's gonna stop walking and he slowly turns around with glowing yellow eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, just to check. This ain't be offensive. Just to check. Is this Kanan? Is this the Kanan I'm talking to?
Yes.
You could have said that a little less creepier, but okay. Look,
Forgive me, I am tired.
Roger doesn't say it, but is just thinking to himself, you could have said that a little less creepier, but
I mean, you could roll for insight.
yeah, he is gonna do that actually, because he's just like a little sus given what's going on with everything with Kanan the entire time that they have known each other at this point.
Would you like to keep that roll?
And now we're gonna do a luck point and do that again. Are you kidding me?
Would you like to keep that roll?
Oh wait, hang on. Let me actually check something real fast. Actually,
Mhm.
Instead of an insight roll,
Mm-hmm.
can he try to convince Kanan to tell him what's up?
Your persuasion.
Yeah,
You're like, I'm gonna use my higher skill.
exactly.
Now, if
Roger's
you
just
now
gonna
won
look
this,
at
I'll
him.
laugh my ass off.
I swear to God. Yeah,
Wait, but
Roger's
doesn't
gonna
he have
look.
the whole thing where he gets like an automatic 10 even if he rolls on that if it's something he's proficient in?
Oh, do you have that?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh
Yes, he
sure I
shit.
do.
does.
Oh
But
shit.
Roger is gonna look at him and just be like, "All right, look, I know that I'm not the one in your head, and I know that it can be a pain in the ass having someone in your head.
Seraphina
And
just goes, "Fuck you."
and he kind of glances upwards a little bit, and he's just like, "Oh, fuck you too, bitch," and he's just out loud because he's thinking, and he's just gonna be like, "But like, look, why? I guess I want to know why you keep doing this,
Doing what?
making these deals, doing these things. Like, you keep. It seems like you keep falling in with these things that are talking to you in your head or trying to convince you to go one way or another. And I don't know why.
Because I was born to be a vessel.
But that that ain't how it works.
Is it though?
You're born to be born.
I was born to be my ancestors' vessel. That's what the old man dragon told me.
Okay, so we're gonna listen to creepy old guys that work in magic shops now is
That
the
creepy old guy
permanent
was a
life lesson.
that creepy old guy was a consort of Tiamat.
All right. And my boyfriend is a son of Despater.
And your point is,
My point is that you ain't born to be nothing. It don't matter if somebody had you for a reason. It doesn't matter if you were conceived for a reason, if you were made for a reason. That don't matter in the end. Life's more than that.
he's gonna slowly turn around and smile.
Roll for persuasion. Yeah, because we needed to do
Yes,
that.
yes, yes.
So on a 33, what are Kanan's thoughts?
um, he's listening to him, but at the same time, Alecris is whispering in his ear, so he doesn't know who to believe. Honestly.
Roger is going to step up and put his probably out as close to Kanan's shoulders as he can fucking reach. Let's put it that way. Like, and he's going to hold on one second. I'm checking something real fast.
So you're putting your hand on his shoulder, right?
Yeah, he's basically putting his hands on his shoulders as best he can, given he is short. And he's gonna be like, "Look, you're more than just something for somebody else to use. All right, I know what that feels like. But you're more than that. You've shown that over and over again. But you keep falling for these things in your head that keep telling you otherwise. Keep telling you there's some destiny that's awful for you, and you seem convinced that that's going to be the case. Period. You got some awful destiny ahead of you,
Is it
but
though?
that don't gotta be the truth. That don't gotta be what happens. Like, you don't have to give in to these things. You don't have to agree with these things. You don't have to believe these things. You're your own person. You make your own luck. You make your own life. It may not always be perfect, but it's better than trying to be what everyone else wants of you, and that's what's happening with you right now. With me, same thing, family. But with you, you got bigger things that play after you. But you don't gotta listen to them. You don't gotta give in. You don't gotta run after whatever carrot on a stick they're giving you.
Carrot on stick. I,
I'm. No, go ahead.
I appreciate your words, Roger. Truly. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you something that my pa told me a long time ago. And I want you to take it to heart. And I want you to think about it whenever this stuff comes calling around again.
It must be nice to have a father.
You'd think. But today is the first day in what's left of your life. So live it well.
And then he died.
Jeez, dude, what the fuck? Ah.
Now, how does Kanan react?
He's gonna give him a smile as best he can, but he's still like pretty shut down. And um he gives him a nod, like he's actually listening.
That's the nod.
Now,
That's
is
the
Roger
nod,
gonna
that's the
hug
sound of the
him?
nod. Quack.
Is he gonna hug him and give Kanan feathers?
Roger sort of standing there like, do I hug him? I almost got hit earlier. No, Roger's gonna hug him.
So Roger will hug him.
Yes, Roger will hug him.
Okay. So suddenly, Kanan, you're surprised with a hug. Something you don't get very often outside of your son and your fiance.
He's gonna just stand there for a moment as he remembers Odalia's words, and he's going to very lightly as he can hug Roger back, and he's gonna say quietly, I need help.
You don't say.
I need help.
All right.
Can't shoulder this burden anymore.
What can we do?
I
Don't know.
I don't know. I know that I need you and the others' help.
All right. We can do that. Don't know how,
So-
don't know what yet. But we can do that.
I'm
So
afraid
after,
to get. So, go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was
Mom.
gonna say,
Finish.
it's like he was gonna say, I'm afraid this spirit inside of me is feeding me with desires to kill you all, and I don't want to do it.
Roger's going to pat him on the arm and give him a bit of a smile and just be like, I mean, this ain't the first time, right?
uh, uh, and he suddenly remembers Seraphine. Right.
Seraphina just speaks in Roger's mind and said, again, he was a lot cuter at least. And much better dressed.
Roger just kind of like shakes his head a bit because
What?
just she says that you were cuter back then and better dressed. I don't think she's got a very high opinion of whoever's banging around your head right now.
It's my grandfather. Or rather, the progenitor of my family.
Seraphina just inside Roger's head goes, well, that tracks. Most of the world's problems are because of crusty old men.
Roger can't help but laugh at that one. Like, it's not you. It's not you.
Did I say something wrong?
No.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna relay to him what she said.
Yes, well, I'm still angry with you, Seraphina. For what
She
you made
just-
me do.
She just gives the kissy noises. Mwah.
Mwah. It's just mwah.
Okay,
And,
but Roger's gonna
As you
smirk.
guys are... Oh, sorry, go on.
Roger's
Sorry.
gonna smirk and be like, "Oh, she says she's very sorry."
He goes like, screw you. As you two are coming to a better understanding, as Kanan reaches out and speaks of his burdens, while you guys are hugging, a white glow once again wraps around both you and Kanan.
Oh god, what is happening?
It's contagious.
No!
It
No.
is an STD. It's a hugging STD.
Ah!
Same as what happened when you hugged Paul. By sharing his burden, once you part from the hug, you see nothing seems to have changed about yourself, at least from your perspective. But Kanan, you see that Roger's horns are draconic now.
Oh.
No.
Roger.
What?
Does the liquid near us like show off our reflection?
It has reflection.
He's going
He's
to
got a mirror too.
he's going to gesture to his mirror and he's going to point at his horns.
Roger sort of frowns, digs around his bag, and pulls out his mirror, and is just like, "What?"
What did you do? You hear Seraphina say.
Seraphina says that, and he's like, "I would love to know what I did, Seraphina. I sure as hell wish I knew what the hell was going on, but I don't."
Not your stupid horns, idiot.
First the sloth, and now this. Wait, what?
He goes like, tell that dragon to give me some of the magic energy he just took from me back.
Huh?
What?
Wait. Run that by me one more time.
Tell that dragon to give me some of the magic energy he just took from me back.
Roger looks over at Kanan and is like, "She says she wants some of the magic energy you took from her back?"
But I didn't take anything. Not.
Yes, he did.
Not.
Roger's gonna be like, all right, look. I ain't gonna play telephone, whatever. I ain't gonna play this messenger game. You talk too. Like he's just saying
It's
you
just
use
like,
my mouth.
"Oh,
Either you show up or you talk through me. Either one. There
look,
you go.
look, that sentimental little hug you shared. I don't know what the hell you did, but apparently it imparted some of my magic onto you. Magic that wasn't given with permission. Now give
Well,
it back.
Lady Seraphina, I had no idea what I did. And I don't know how I did it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you wish for a hug as well? To take it back, or
He's just,
Maybe
he's just
that's
good. You, it's like you wish.
You're not my
I
type.
mean,
You're not my type, lady, so it's alright.
That's not what you said last time.
Yeah, no. You're too bitchy.
you know, maybe we should check in with the others that are magic users and paladins that might have a little bit of knowledge on what the fuck is happening over here.
And you, after hearing her, you do indeed check yourself, and you do feel that
Before you
small
wreck
little
yourself.
magic, a well of magical energies within yourself that you thought you had lost.
Ooh, do I get my powers back?
You don't get your magic back, but
Oh.
you feel a certain layer of protection within yourself.
What's this warm feeling?
It's called the Flame Warden's Blessing.
I see.
Supposed to be only to given to this idiot, but now it's on your idiot head.
Like, is it on both of us or just him?
Shared half and half.
Oh God,
Huh.
not again.
None of that
It's
soul
a-
bond crap. I'm not dumb enough to pull any of that devil contract crap. Regardless, though, the efficacy is now swapped, or rather split, between you two. So it's not as strong as it could be, but now you two share it.
Well, is there a way to give it back?
That's what I'm asking you. Give it back.
I don't know how, my lady.
I don't.
I don't know. Hug him again or some crap. Here. Like she shoves
Shoves them.
Roger towards like Keenan.
This is awkward.
This. I mean, Roger's like hugging him, but it's again awkward. Like, what is this?
Yeah, in this forced hug, you don't see any glows anymore, so it doesn't seem to do anything. And she just goes like, "Ugh, I don't know, fucking mean it or something. Speak sweet nothings into his fucking head or whatever it is you did."
What?
We just talked. Like, I don't know what to tell you, Seraphina. That doesn't. I don't know what that was.
It's like, great. On top
Holds
of
up his
everything, I'm
tail.
already
Same way I don't know what this is.
but great. On top of everything I'm already going through, apparently you give some kind of disease through hugs.
he's gonna hold up his tail and like, I mean, do you know anything about this?
And she says, and she squints her eyes and just goes like, maybe.
Maybe
But I
I
have to
could.
look.
Narrows his eyes. What do you
Maybe-
mean, maybe?
Maybe I could try to hug Seraphina instead.
And just goes like, she rolls her eyes and goes like, fine.
I mean, you're the one that want this power back. I didn't take it willingly.
Shut up and come over here, idiot.
He's going to awkwardly step towards her, and he's gonna, quietly open his arms.
Ugh, you feel like a purse.
What?
You feel like
Oh goodness.
She just feels the hug and just goes like, okay, well.
I'm not feeling anything. Should I kiss you on the top of the forehead, or?
She immediately just smacks you on the top of your head.
Ow.
All right, I'm done. All right. Whenever we get back to that shoddy old home of yours, I'm gonna have a big talk with that nerd of a water spirit about how to fix this.
Oh, him. Don't we owe him books?
We do, and also a contracted partner if you really do wish to go on this little suicide quest.
let's maybe check in with the other two.
Okay.
Just
Regardless, I don't exactly enjoy having a contracted partner that hasn't even synced up with me yet, and also being reduced in power at the same time.
He's going to hug Serafina from behind. I'm
She
sorry.
just
I'm sorry.
she just immediately like just struggles to get away. It's like, get away from me.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on like the ghost sheet.
She just disappears back into Roger's head.
he's just sitting here like I I still ain't used to this.
Yeah.
You guys, let me just bring you over to where the rest of them are.
Okay.
He's also going to kind of explain to on the way to Kanan about the tail incident, like how he got the feathers.
Oh. It's like
Oop,
Barovia.
all ate him.
It's like Barovia itself is changing this.
Probably.
It's like it's exactly what's happening. There's only one person left to hug.
Roger gives a wave.
So Paul and Falmouth, you immediately notice Roger's horns are different.
Ooh, does that mean you're gonna have to update
So
your art?
are you?
Yes, I am.
So are you now half dragon something, or at least part dragon because of something?
Paul is gonna look at Kanan immediately. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. He gave me a hug and I hugged him back.
Yeah, and this happened. The same thing happened with you. Actually, Roger's immediately gonna go like, "Hold on a minute," and he just goes over and hugs Fallen.
Falmouth, you randomly get a hug from Roger, and yeah, you're like very much taller than him, so it just feels extra awkward.
Almost just returns the hug. He's like, okay, this is sudden, but
Yeah, you hold the hug for a bit, but there's no white glow that happens,
Roger's just like,
and immediately you just see Era appear from his sheath and hug you from behind. Thought I should join in.
yeah. Roger's just like, I don't know what's going on. I hug him, I get feathers. I hug him, this happens.
I don't know. Well, what was the situation as far as you hugging Paul and then you hugging Kanan? Maybe there's a relation?
I was making it.
I know
I was-
Serafina isn't happy.
Oh no, Serafina really ain't happy. Apparently something she has is now on him. Some protection nonsense. But no, I was making up with Paul. And I was
Okay.
making up with Kanan.
So, two emotionally charged moments then, I guess?
We didn't kiss if
This
that's
don't
what
ha-
you're saying.
No, it
happen
doesn't
every
have to
time
be
I-
a kiss. Emotions can still be shared through hugs.
Is this going to happen every time after I fight with somebody? Because
Maybe.
I don't want to look like Faye.
Faye out there is sneezing somewhere.
That's kind of nice.
We cannot hear you, Paul.
That's because he was mumbling.
What did he say?
He was like, I think the horns look kind of nice.
Roger just kind of smirks at him like,
Paul just immediately looks away.
of
so-
course you do.
So
The
what
Hornet
is
Party.
Seraphina's story? So what is Seraphina's story anyway? Like,
He's
If
just-
you tell him, I will kill you.
Well, she says that if I tell you that she'll kill me, but I mean, if she kills me, well, she don't got nowhere to go anyway. So
And I kill her.
she, yeah, there's that too. Mutually assured destruction, bitch. Anyway, apparently she knew a tiefling who looked a lot like me, who she was involved with,
Enough.
Oh.
who turned his back on her.
I said stop.
Miss Serafina, did you
You
have a lover?
immediately see she took over your body for a second, for once, and
Some flame shot out behind you. I said enough.
Okay, calm down.
A tiefling, huh?
She doesn't want me talking about it.
Yep.
Suffice to say, it was bad.
So why'd she tell you?
That's how we.
Era just pokes out of the sword and just goes like, technically, probably not by choice. When a warden and a person becomes contracted, there's a moment in which both your memories are shared with each other in an instant.
Like when I saw your memories before you were turned into Yexicon by Bella.
Yes, unfortunately. Usually it's a memory that is traumatizing to us wardens.
Well, that's
Yeah.
fun.
Asked her for. Oh.
No, I don't know.
But
I
look,
mean, yeah.
like, I told her during all that, I basically offered to let her show me her story, me show her mine, and that's part of the reason why things kind of worked out. Because, well, everything with Lauren.
And you should understand why I don't want to talk about it.
I know why you don't want to talk about it. I understand that. But thing is that sometimes this stuff's got to be known so people know what to avoid or what to talk about.
Here's the
I know.
difference. My Lauren didn't trap me. You know what? Enough.
You're wait. What are you talking about?
Enough.
No, hold on. No,
Just
no, no,
move
no, no,
on.
no, 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 no. What do you mean your Lauren didn't trap you? Are you saying that my wait?
Huh?
You have a private conversation in your mind, as she says. At least the pain with your Lauren was brief. He showed his hand and betrayed you all at once, and at least you ran away from that life.
Damn.
That bastard's betrayal of me shackled me to a role I did not choose, a life I did not want, under the pretense of a love I could never have. And I am strapped like this forever.
She needs to get dicked.
Right,
I think that might have been what caused it.
Roger's gonna pause and he's like, "Okay," and he's gonna say, "It's like say out loud." Basically, it was one hell of a betrayal. What happened?
Yes.
It put her in a real bad situation. And we happen to share that in common. Just mine's not quite as bad as hers. They're bad in different ways.
Just tell your stupid boyfriend to activate the portal already.
She's over here telling me to tell you to activate the portal. And he's gonna shake his head a little bit and just look over at Falmouth and is like, "You were gonna say something."
And her story kind of reminds me of my aunt's.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not going to bring it up much further since it's obviously a sore topic for her.
Era speaks up and says, "It's not a pretty one."
She says it's not a pretty topic.
No, that's Era speaking to Falmouth.
Oh, that's Era. Okay, never mind.
Because they used to date.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
So, Paul, holding the completed slab in your hands, the runes become complete and the portal looks like it can be activated now. So, when you rub your hands over the text, something happens as
all of your wrists, your right wrists, become enwrapped in a glow, and immediately you guys have a new gold, some kind of strange golden bracelet adorning your wrists.
Uh,
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 Interesting.
It looks to be packed tight on your wrist, and no matter what you try, you can't get it off.
well, this is uncomfortable.
There's
Can
a certain symbol on it, though you can't understand what it is yet.
can Paul do an Arcana check to see if there's like any way to figure out what it is?
You can. You check the device, and it's definitely magical in some sense. You don't sense that it's malicious, but you do sense that there's a purpose within this bracelet that you can't immediately identify with your magic detection for some reason. As the type of specialized magic in here is something you're not used to.
Mm.
But the minute you do so, the platform now lights up, almost as if the bracelets are responding to it.
I don't think we should go through this portal.
okay. Then what should we do? Try to go back to the portal we came in at?
No, we should just go home.
You know, we still ain't gone
we
upstairs.
kind of can't unless we shut down this core.
We still ain't gone upstairs. There's still that ladder.
This probably leads upstairs somewhere.
Wasn't there also a cave in that passage anyway?
Yes, there was.
I mean, points at Paul. He's got telekinesis.
There are limits to that, I'm pretty sure.
We
Man,
also
we
have
should
hands. We could just move the rocks.
So what would the group do?
And I mean, I'm pretty sure we can't get these things off anyway, even if we did take the ladder, unless we did something.
I don't want this on my wrist for the rest of my life.
We don't know if it's gonna be for the rest of our lives.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and Falmouth, and he's gonna put a hand on Kanan's shoulder, and he's gonna be like, he's not having a good time. Don't know if you noticed. Like,
I
worse than
mean,
usual.
considering
Are any of us having a good time?
He's look. Kanan don't ask for help that often, but Kanan's asking for help.
Is this help we should do before or after going through the portal?
I have no idea. We don't know.
Then I guess we go through the portal.
Yeah. Yeah, Kanan, you feel the support of your friends who are looking out for you now that you reached out for help. And it seems like they're all looking at you, waiting to hear how they can help you as they step onto the portal.
I want to be free from the role I was destined to be, a vassal to my great-grandfather. And if he's reborn again, I fear it'll be disaster for everybody.
I mean, it'd probably result in your obliteration if he's reborn in your body.
That's what I was already told.
But like,
So then,
it don't gotta be like that.
No, but
Question is how to push him.
my actions are already causing trouble.
Roger, Roger is going to look at Kanan and just be like, "Your actions are causing trouble." Points at Paul. His actions have caused trouble. Points at Falmouth. He's had issues where his actions have caused trouble. I am a walking piece of trouble.
I get it.
It's like this is just like, okay, your actions are causing trouble. Congrats. So are mine. None of us are perfect.
No, but the
That
people back at the manor, they could be in trouble.
they're the people back at the manor are in trouble. Period.
That's
Even with a sanctuary spell, that doesn't mean that Strahd can't just pull some
Carve
stupid
his way
shit.
through.
You don't know that. I don't know that. Nobody knows that. Not until we get back and see for ourselves.
So let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, and Paul's gonna activate the portal. He's
So
just
we're
like, all right.
So we're almost at the end of this session. However, there's such a cool mechanic that I can do now that I would like to at least show as a teaser for next session.
I don't like
Before-
teasers.
I don't like this.
So, you guys step onto the portal, and immediately you are transported to a different floor. Let me pull up the map. 1 second. Is the music playing?
No.
No.
And it's still black screen loading.
I can hear
Well, it
like
loaded for me, but I don't hear
ambiance, but
music.
I
You're
can't
gonna-
hear music.
You're gonna want to scroll out because it's a very tiny map.
Yeah. So you guys are at the very top of the map.
Oh, I can hear music now.
Yeah.
All I hear is like ambiance.
But yeah, no, oh yeah, that's what I'm hearing is ambience.
okay.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
I just looked around at the map.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, what is this?
Oh dear.
You guys are teleported to an entirely new floor. Give me 1 moment.
I don't get it. Trying what's going on?
There's dead
Look
bodies
around
You
at
don't
the
see
map.
the pieces of bodies?
Oh, I thought those were mannequins.
No, those
No.
are people.
Give me 1 second, gang. Ooh, I can't wait.
And then it
I
never
don't like
works.
that.
So immediately, the thought that strikes out in your mind is something terrible happened here. Signs of it everywhere. Collapsed walls, chunks of floor missing, dead bodies scattered quite literally throughout the room. Some are ripped apart or even partially devoured. Piles of broken debris denote a small set of entrance stairs that descend 5 feet towards the center of the area. A
What?
weird creaking and tumbling then precedes the appearance of a flickering and magically programmed hologram image
What?
of a tall, skinny male dwarf with rosy cheeks and a jolly laugh, while he wears a red robe trimmed in white furs.
Huh?
I don't.
Oh.
So an evil Santa. Okay.
Okay.
And you see this illusory hologram image greets you with a smile, but there are glitches in it, so it glitches even as it speaks. Ha 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 ha! Hi, and welcome to Ralder Togulkum.
What?
As you can see, you have the great fortune of entering our exclusive lab, home of knowledge beyond belief, funded generously by Sir Strahd. Please remember to not. And then the illusion then frizzes out and seems broken for a moment and sparks before continuing. Now, please pass through the security checkpoints and register at the front desk so our guard bots don't blast you away by mistake.
Oh, that was.
Oh, good.
This is all viscerally uncomfortable. There's no way to go back, is there?
Probably not.
You don't see the portal anymore.
Oh, great. Oh, I was standing on an arm. Fantastic. Roger just looks, again, viscerally uncomfortable.
So,
Paul is kind of staring at the empty space where the hologram was,
the dwarf.
and is just like, where did he say we were?
I didn't catch it.
Some lab that was funded by Strahd. I didn't really catch the name though. Dwarven is something I'm familiar with.
More important thing is, does Paul recognize it?
If he can remember it, he knows it started with an R.
Everyone stares at the DM.
The name was Radur Plagokum.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that.
I'm
Does
gonna go ahead and type this in, and
Yes, please.
any boys and girls are free to take notes. Yes, yes, Kanan said that.
Also, I'm putting these in safer work art, but like I haven't decided if these are the horn styles I'm going with yet. I'm still tinkering.
Nice. I hope the music's good.
I hear ambience.
Yeah,
That's
just
one of the
ambience.
music, actually, technically.
Oh.
Okay. Also, I'm just gonna go over here and just make a little note.
Does Paul recognize this at all?
No, you don't. But you know it's in Dwarvish.
Does he know
Wouldn't
it?
he then know what the words mean?
This is words that he's never heard before, even in his life.
Oh.
We really shouldn't be here. And I
don't really have
don't
an option.
think that was real.
Unfortunately, we are here. And we're gonna have to figure out what the hell we're doing. Also, question, do these bodies look fresh? Or is this like, these have been here a while?
They've been here a while.
Thought so. Well, shall we?
May as well.
Either that or we stick around in the creepy room
You
with all the
head
dead bodies.
through, and immediately the lighting in the room becomes slightly red with the neon lights coming from the fixtures on the wall. You guys don't usually see this kind of technological advance, so it looks quite spectacular to your eyes. It looks like rather advanced torches of some kind that run lights across the walls. And in this hallway, you see large alcoves taken up by rustled and broken suits of armor that lay across the wall that are now collapsed. And you see that this must be some sort of intake area as you turn towards the hallway.
Okay, well, the game is paused, so we can't move.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Yeah.
No. Sorry.
Yeah,
Go
that
ahead.
was intentional, not gonna lie. I thought you were pulling the we'll be right back.
You enter and you see many desks that have collapsed in on themselves and stone that is broken up, making it difficult to walk through. And as you pass through the hallway, you hear a strange buzzing noise that fills the air as the hairs on your arms stand up seconds before semi-transparent barriers form on either ends of the hallway.
Oh, good.
Now, can everybody roll for a dexterity saving throw for me?
Oh boy. Are you fucking for real right now, boy?
Do you wish
Add
to keep that
5.
roll?
Are you
Yeah,
fucking
you
for real
do.
right
You do get the add 5. And I will say this is DC 14, so.
now? Okay, so we'll go with that 5.
Okay.
Actually, am I close enough for that 5? Is it 10
Yes,
feet?
you're
Yeah, you
close
are.
enough for the 5.
So you guys managed to pass through perfectly without the lasers of the barriers touching you. So the security bots do not seem to activate.
Oh, my brothers would kill to be here right now.
I think they'd probably be killed by this place instead.
Oh, they would.
You guys see a door before you.
Roger wants to pick up a piece of wood to open the door with at a distance.
Mhm.
Let's just Falmouth back up a little bit. Let's just be smart. Let's just be smart.
The door slides open in a futuristic manner.
Don't like that.
This large room you now see is full of debris, broken furniture, rotten food, and multiple dead bodies. One pair of them, their lower halves are trapped by a collapsed wall, and they look as though they were holding hands out of help. Sorry, holding their hands out for help. And then a thick coating of webbing covers every surface of this room, and dust hangs heavily in the air. Air that hasn't moved through this space in a very, very long time.
Ken, I think we might have some of your favorite things around here.
Huh?
Well, that's a lot of spider webs.
Oh, God, really?
Okay, Mel. Trigger warning.
Yeah,
before you
I
go
already
into the
see it.
door.
I already see it.
All right. Do you want me to remove?
It's
replace
already
it
it's already out there. It's already out there.
Do you want me to replace it though? 'Cause
No,
I still
it's
can.
already out there, man.
Okay.
Make it a
So-
crab.
He's just a funky little guy.
You see a giant spider that seems to be sleeping in the corner of the room, not having noticed your presence.
Okay. All right.
When you guys walk into this room, your bracelets start glowing.
Oh no.
Do you wish to activate it? As you see what looks like an hourglass symbol appear on the bracelets.
Don't.
Can Can
touch
we
that.
do an Arcana check?
You can do an Arcana check if you want. Roger, even though you check this thing thoroughly, you don't have no idea why it's glowing like that, but you do see the hourglass symbol still hangs like heavily on top of the bracelet. It's waiting for activation.
Oh, I do not like this. I don't know what this is, but I do not like this.
The problem is we
It's a
might be trapped
timer.
unless we. The problem is we might be trapped unless we actually do something with it.
Or that might be the inverse too.
Oh, does the group wish to activate it?
Not tonight.
Shrine has working at 6, so
Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually have to go to bed soon.
It's something just to show off, but do you wish
Okay.
to activate it just for now?
Our DM's like, will you
Yeah, he
please?"
wants to show
Yes.
the mechanics, so yes,
Yes.
activate it.
Well, I
Uh-huh.
your bracelet started glowing.
Okay, so you want to activate it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yee. Okay.
Oh goodness.
You guys place your palm over the bracelet and
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, it's a dynamic map.
you guys hear the sound of a clock ticking. And
And my browser just crashed.
Oh yeah.
oh no.
My browser's taking a second.
It's gone
Oh,
completely black.
Okay, it's trying to
I can
load in.
see it. Is this?
Oh,
Okay, I have some theories.
So
things are starting to load in.
I'll wait for everybody to come back in before I play the music.
Everything's
just a
black
black-
for me.
No, I see the map and. Okay, I have some theories.
Nah, it's just black for me because the browser glitched.
Yeah, same.
Did you
let me
refresh?
real fast.
Yeah.
Mel, you can see it, right?
Yes.
I'll play the music for now then. Let me know if you guys can hear the music.
I hear the sound of like mining and stuff.
Hold on.
Mine is trying to load.
Mm-hmm.
I hear ambient sounds. I don't really hear music though.
Damn it. All right, hold on. Oh, my... I'm a dumbass. I forgot to put the MP3s file in. Give me 1 second.
Put in chat the power to crash browsers.
That's what Strahd gives.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just let me know when you guys are back in.
It's taking its sweet precious time.
Lost connection to server. Attempting to reestablish.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you might need to make it an opener.
Okay, connection reestablished. And gray screen again.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm stuck on.
Okay. So, should I just explain what it is, or should you guys just want to see it next time?
I just want to.
I want to see it as an opener.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Also, I will say next Saturday, we should both be getting off well before the game. So
Mm-hmm.
My screen is
Nice.
gray.
Yeah, I'll
I think
just
Max had to restart it.
I'll just use it as an opener next time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys. Yeah, so you guys don't want me to explain it right now, right? Just to wait till next time.
yeah, you
Yes.
just want to wait. Or
Okay.
sorry, I know that you were very wired
No,
to show
no,
it.
it's fine. I'll just revert the mechanic to see if I can unspoil it.
All right.
Okay, so are you guys free for next Saturday?
Yep.
Yeah, we should be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Mel,
I get off at 4. Rattles gets off at
Yeah.
11. So
perfect. Let's schedule ourselves for the 22nd then.
Woo.
I can't fucking wait.
And now I can get some sleep. Agreed.
Yeah, sorry for keeping you guys up so long. I just wanted to try and get this last
No,
mechanic
I get you.
teased.
I
Yeah.
get you. I understand.
It's fine. It's Shrine's the only one that has to get up early. It's just that I see her off, so I'm usually going to be up anyway. But
Right.
I don't go into work until 11 tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to do the close though.
Yeah.
I'm very excited though because now that I've got this tablet set up, I can actually do DM maps on there too and stuff. So I'm just like, once I get this tablet pin, it's all over.
Yep. I got her an iPad because if we're going to be stuck waiting a couple hours at work for each other so we don't have to buy multiple Ubers, I was like, we're going to be able to do our work at work.
Yeah, multiple Ubers are expensive, so hopefully
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
But-
depending on how our schedule goes, it can cost up to $200 a week.
Yeah.
Which eats
But-
into a retail job, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Really good job today, everybody. Really proud of you guys.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. All right. So if there's anything you guys want to switch up or change about your character sheets, let me know. We're not at a long rest yet, so you can't swap out spells now. But if there's anything you want me to fix on your stuff, let me know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
And I'm guessing there's no short rest for the more injured people to heal.
You can take a short rest. You just have to find a safe spot in order to do so.
And Paul can cook something.
Because technically, a short rest is just like an hour break. So
Hmm.
just find your guys or yourselves a proper resting spot.
Well, thank
Preferably
you
one
for
without dead
DMing.
bodies.
Yes,
What was that?
preferably. I said, he said preferably one without dead bodies, and I was like, yes, that, but also thank you.
No, I
for
heard that. I
DMing.
meant like Mel. What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, what the fuck? Was I hearing things?
I said thank you
Yes.
for DMing. I think that's what you heard because it was.
Oh,
overlapping
okay. I
with
thought that was Mel. Okay. No
Thank
problem.
you.
You guys are really worth it.
Night, guys.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody.
See you later.
Glad you guys had fun. Night.
Good night.